Wait, I don't know why I'm not talking to you. I'm just waiting for one thing. Wait, I'm just waiting for one thing, okay? I don't know why I'm not talking to you. Excuse me, does this work? Yes. I just need to post my going live stuff, okay? Today's a very special stream. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! You don't want to miss it, chat. You don't want to. You don't want to miss it. Secret land. It's not even secret. Can you read? Can you read the title, chat? Let me just post my going live picture. Wait, I haven't downloaded it yet. Let me just. Did you buy? No. Oh my god, Doodly. I need to first sell this apartment, but I don't think I honestly don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think. Well, I think the apartment selling is gonna happen. I don't know if the house buying is gonna happen. I'm live. Oh right. Wait. I also have the text here. Copy. This is gonna be so interesting, chat. You have no idea. I don't think Mr. Mashallah knows what he got himself into. He has no idea. This debater. Twitch.tv/Kandyland. And then my Twitch. Jon Circa? Would you think I wouldn't have him in the title if it was Jon Circa? Now it is so warm here. Getting any wind in. Okay, I think we have it all. Okay, I think we have it all. Debate about submission. Maybe she's wearing a slave Leah cosplay. Hello, everyone. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to my very special stream today. We have a very special stream because today I am finally inviting someone who is very dear to us. Very dear. Oh, hey, Swatchmood! Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs, Swatchmood. Thank you. Everyone say thank you to Swatchmood.
5 subs to
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Amber To Blanco, El Super Beasto. Oh, El Super Beasto. Sko, Nine Eyes, Dana Zed, and Ruroni. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much more. Yes, wait, you, right in the middle of my introduction. Today, we are having moderator Mr. Mashallah on stream after an event. I think it happened. I think it was like, was it Christmas? Where he just was talking about this the first time. No, he said, conveniently his camera is not working. But yeah, yes. Marshala. So, can I moderate? Well, he actually asked for a moderator in the would you like to moderate, Burn? Candy, I swear you were just live a couple hours ago. No, that's my VOD channel. Well, if you want to, Burn, that would probably be even more fun. What would be even more chaotic? I really don't think we need a moderator. So to prepare for this, he actually sent me a video of the Whatever podcast and said that is what he is expecting of this stream. And I said, maybe think about it a little bit more as Rosh Royale. Maybe that type of. Oh, we're definitely arguing about authority and submission. Okay, we're gonna get into it soon. I just want to tell you, I am prepared. I made a drink for this stream. It's Friday. I have no responsibilities today. We go hard. Doodly, are you leaving for work? Why? I made a drink for today's stream. Can you see what it is? It's a whiskey sours. And I actually made the drink on my Patreon. So if you would like to see this being made a couple minutes ago in my kitchen, you can subscribe to my Patreon and see it. I was thinking that too. Pepe, I was like, wait, what's going on here? Okay, you're probably right. We can tell sponsor net. Excuse me, ma'am, that drink is too masculine for you. I'm sure. Yeah, well, which side of the debate do you think I'm on? Okay, well. So good. I love whiskey sours. I didn't even have any bourbon, but it worked really well. Skål, Svartmurf! Skål, 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 skål. I was gonna do promotion for gifted subs, but turns out Twitch has a promotion already. They always have it at the end of the month. They always have promotions every month. So I want, yeah. Well, anyway, it's cheaper to get subs today for Twitches. Yeah. So if you want to get subscribe or gift subs today, it's cheaper. Candy, the only streamer who asked the mods if they want to be on stream with her. No, what? That's like every streamer. Oh, Svartmurf! You didn't have to do it again, Svartmurf. Thank you so much, Svartmurf, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you.
To Kandyland and the viewers.
I had also fem subs. Fem. Thank you so much. Everyone say thank you. Drosberg, Virtua, Azero, Fabius 040, and Len Bertlen. I think when we're doing the discussion, I probably am not gonna respond to alerts because that's kind of unprofessional. And we're gonna start now also, so. Oh, I will hydrate with water though. So I just have to make sure. Let's see if we can get it to work. Are you all ready for the debate chat? Ska vi säga 19? Jaha, ja okej. Ja, 19 blir bra. Okay, we start in 10 minutes instead. We start in 10 minutes instead, chat, okay? Or do you want to start now? I like your accent. Do you mind me asking where you're from? I am from Sweden. Yes. Now, please. No, but 10 minutes. I will set it. I need to set it up anyway, okay? So I put it actually in this scene. Oh, starting soon scene, yes. So we're gonna add just to have a little bit. So this is Mr. Marcella's profile picture. Well, he's well, I mean, it's not any. I mean, we're starting on a negative. How do you say? Like he's not having his face. No face, only this. I don't know who this is. Wait. Thank you so much, Stisian. Thank you for subbing. Thank you so much for subbing with your tier 1 sub. Thank you. Not the best impression. Yes, impression. Let me see. Where does the alerts show up? There. Okay. So I need to just put this here so I can look down on him. No. Oh, Flex Redeem. Doodly, are you here? The strongest man in the world? Aha. I wonder if a man who has high authority would like this strong woman. Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit bad about drinking alcohol, but you gotta have balance in your life, and I have no responsibilities today, so you know. I can have one drink. It's actually a double drink. Using multi-Twitch today because we have our Swedish representative playing play-ins for World. Oh, I don't even know what, but whoa! Oh, cool. Oh, is one man still streaming? Okay, let's add a text here, and we're saying debating viewer. Oh, wait, I will do it like this. No, not image. Hello, no, not image. I want to add text. Yes, and then we add here. And then we have impact. That's my favorite text. And then we have it maybe a normal size. Yes, and then we have outline, and then we have outline like 6. And then we have black. Something like that. But I think Swatchwood! Sammy, thank you so much for gifting five more subs. Thank you so much, Swatchwood, for gifting subs to Sammy V3, to Swoop34, to Balor, and to Sarvian, and to Babalian. Thank you very, very much, Swatchwood. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Aggie. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs to you too. You didn't have to do that. Damn it. Thank you so much. Everyone say thank you. Dig, Kantish Girl, Matiska, Octagon Cake, and Nuclear Arrest. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Again, thank you so much for cheers. 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 We know what kind of accent this guy is going to have. Do we know what kind of accent this guy is going to have, or is it a spoiler? Well, he's Swedish. I'm gonna let him introduce himself soon, okay? I'll let him introduce himself soon. Okay. Thank you so much, Aki. I didn't have to do that, Pain. Okay, let's see what this is saying here. Oh, he has a camera! Oh, now suddenly his camera is working. Okay, well, then I'll put your... okay. Then we'll do this. Then we do it like this. Okay, I have an idea. I will just capture Discord.
Stujam just subscribed.
Auntie! Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs! 10! Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs! Thank you very, very, very much. Everyone say thank you. Especially Bloody, Uma Davarana, Christoph 1222, Stoffy MHT, The Bat 226, Nixon XPL, Tameless 7, Videa XL, and Stugem. Thank you. Well, we are going to have a camera apparently then. Yes, he got a camera working, yes. Well, Marcella, could we start the conversation now? And not just like the camera, so I can set it up on stream, or then we start the debate soon. Probably should have done this before the stream. Well, this is okay. I'll make a. Oh yeah, you're not gonna see me in real time though. Or wait, you will. I think maybe I have virtual. You're seeing me though. Okay, right.
Box has gifted 10 subs to Kandyland
okay.
and
Let me see
viewers.
here. This is gonna be great. Wait, I need to mute myself, I think. Here. And then your sound. I don't know. Well, I guess I gotta do this. Okay. Well, we're gonna deal with a couple of technical stuff before we start, chat. Yes. We have to deal with a little bit of technical stuff before we start. Box! Thank you so much, Box, for gifting 10 subs to you too. Thank you! Thank you very, very much for gifting 10 subs. Everyone say thank you to Box, okay? Steinhaus, Aluris, Gabris, Liz, Ragnarök, Der Heumascher, Kashekin, Elsen, and Lebuef, and Mr. Adrian. Thank you so much. Do you mute Twitch notifications? I have no idea. I cannot mute my Twitch notifications because I don't know how to do it. I've tried it before. It does not, it's not possible. I don't, so yeah, no, I'm not muting the notification, but I don't think it's gonna be a problem. And I will just not pay attention to it, okay? Maybe I can, I can mute it. Yeah, I can mute it. Yeah, I can mute it. Audibly, I can mute it, yes. Audibly, I can mute it. So thank you. Thank you so much, Box. How do I zoom in here now? Yes, let's see. Yes. Okay, wait. Oh yeah, right. I need to have headset. Oh, that sucks. I made my hair so pretty. Now I need to have a headset. This is going to be very interesting. Okej. Hur gör jag detta då för att det ska bli så bra som möjligt? I think, yes, I'll do it like this, like that, hopefully. Okay, and then I have to do... Okay, then I just have to do this, okay? Now you're gonna be on stream for 1 second. Oh, wrong. This one. Here. See, we're gonna have a camera here. I'm just gonna crop it a little. Typical man who does not have him censored. Centered, I mean. I can make him centered, so maybe he wants to show his how do we do? Do I put it here? How big should it be? I feel like would be better if it was like I mean do you have ear? I have, but they make me no, wait, well 50-50. Okay, wait, then I need to change my angle. So, oh, the wrong side, like that. So. Okay, better. Okay, better. I'll just put it here. So now it's pretty much 50-50, right? Then I'm gonna put this down here somewhere. Here. Okay, I will also do this. Mr. Hala. Hala. Like that. Did I spell it right? Yes. I feel also I could put it. Okay, this is good. I think also now I'm fucking with my whole entire setup because of that, but it's fine. No. Like this. Just a little. We don't have to have it that big. Okay. You'll have. Oh, make him flex. Maybe in the future. Okay. Well, unfortunately, I have to have my headset like this. Okay. So now, we need to also hear the voice. Do we have any sound? Oh, yeah. Can you speak? Oh, I guess I have to not. Yes. I hear you. Okay. Now we're gonna see if everyone else can hear you. Let's see here. No, I don't think they can hear you. I'm gonna just add here properties Discord. Yes. And now, okay, now you can speak. Now you say. Now you can say something.
Hello, 1, 2, 3.
So you have to mute my stream and hear me speak on Discord. And also, chat, you tell me, is it too loud? Is his voice too loud? I also need to make sure this is captured. Opera sound. Yes, it's captured. I hear good volume. Okay, and hopefully YouTube can also hear me.
I can't hear you in Discord though. I can only hear you on Twitch.
Oh, maybe I don't have the settings. Oh man, I should have fixed this before. Wait, let me just go in the screen while I fix it. Okay, let me see. Inmatningsenhet. Scarlet Solo. Hallå? Nu. Hello.
Yeah, you're there.
Yes. Okay, is his sound, it feels like his sound is loud though, isn't it?
I can lower it a bit.
No, you don't have to. I did it because it went into the red. Yes, this is going to be a very professional debate. I just wish I had some other headphones. Wait, let me see if I have. It's so warm with these headphones, chat. It is actually so warm with these headphones. So let me see if I can plug these in instead. So professional. I'm really professional. You don't worry, chat. The debate is going to start really soon, okay?
I would have really preferred if you had a moderator.
Wait. Oh. Then we have to. Okay. Say something.
Hello.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's working, but very it's doing some weird. Okay, now say something. Are you here listening to my stream and not to me in this Discord?
I'm listening to you in Discord, not your stream. Your stream is muted from my end.
Okay, so your brain is just slow at responding.
What?
No, obviously, I'm waiting like 5 seconds before I got the reply. I'm sorry.
Jeez.
That was a joke. That was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. Okay. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Wait, let me just first brush my hair. Yes. It is very warm in here. Is it warm in where you are too?
Yes. It's
Yes.
getting humid also as well, and I don't like it at all.
Ah, rip. Okay, chat. Are you ready? Okay, let me just do a little introduction. Today, we're going to have a very special debate. And what sparked this was Mr. Mashallah, the guy right here. He wrote something very interesting in chat a couple months ago. And ever since, I've been wanting to debate him on this topic. He had very interesting takes on authority and submission in conventional marriages, maybe relationships too, I don't know. So he's a young bachelor from Stockholm. We have met in real life a couple times. He seems, well, what's it called? Looks may be deceiving, and opinions may be deceiving, but he's a normal and a nice person in real life. And I'm gonna let him introduce himself for this debate. Okay, Mr. Mashallah, you can just introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. My name is Mr. Mashallah. I am a Christian ethicist, and my background is that I'm Swedish with Middle Eastern ethnicity. I'm specifically part of the Syriac Orthodox Christian, which is of the Oriental Church in the Middle East. It was some of the earliest churches that was ever established after the ascension of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Before we proceed, Candy, I'd like to give you this opportunity to do your opening statement.
Oh, me? Wait, I thought
Yes,
I was the one who was leading the discussion here, but maybe that's part of it because maybe like
no, I like to do it this way because I'm a gentleman. I like to have the ladies do it first.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna ask you to have your opening statement, but sure. Well, I feel like it's easier if you do it first because I'm the one who's going to respond to you. But like, obviously, my stances in this topic is that I prefer and I like traditional gender roles, where I think that it's nice for a man to be dominant and a woman to be following, and I think it's important to have this dynamic in a relationship. While I think to a certain degree, and that's where me and Mr. Mashallah is disagreeing. He has very rough opinions about this, and you're probably going to hear this soon. So yeah, but that's my opening statement. I like traditional gender roles, but to a degree.
Okay. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Candy. I'm gonna start with my opening statement. It's quite a long one, so I hope you're ready. Mm-hmm. The prompt of this debate is going to be revolved around authority and submission. The idea of authority and submission is simply just this. The man represents the head of the marriage and the wife represents the body of the marriage, to which the body submits to the head in similar way that we recognize Christ as the head and leading authority of the church, and in which turn that Christ has the, to which the body submits to the head in similar way. And the church, meaning the assembly or the people, represents the body of the church as the body submits and follows the authority of Christ, which in turn means that Christ has the responsibility to lead his people to salvation since he has the authority. This debate will be about authority and submission, but I also think that it's going to be more than just that, because these principles are looked upon with outright disgust over the fact that a man with religious conviction can say these things with a straight face in today's society. Even secular men are looked upon with disgust and revolt, yet this is how human societies have been for thousands of years. In Christian societies, there are expectations and duties on men to be providers, to love their husbands, to love their wives, not husbands. Husbands are supposed to love their wives. Just like how Christ loved the church, they are expected to be the procurers of resources, to be the leading authority in the home, the church, and in society in general. They are also expected to lay down their life for their families, their societies, and their country as well, if push comes to shove. For women, the expectation and duties that are that they are going to submit to their husbands in everything that's godly and fitting for the Lord, and that they are to respect their husbands. They are expected to be loyal, affectionate, to be homemakers, virtuous, chaste, and to have her husband's children. This societal setup was called the patriarchy, which means rule by the father. This system was created because of the fact that the husband/father was responsible for everything that went down in his household. This system was set up in such a way which made it a safer environment for where women could bear and have children. Because during those times, when women were pregnant, they were at their most vulnerable because they were devoting all of their time and energy towards growing and having children. In today's society in the West, like America, Europe, and some countries in Asia like Japan and South Korea, where feminism, egalitarianism, as well as secularism reigns supreme, the expectations of women have been rescinded from them of what she was supposed to provide to her society, and she can basically do whatever she wants that makes her happy. Men are still beholden to their duties and expectations, and this can be observed by the jobs that they hold, where the most dangerous jobs are still held by men, and women are largely still holding the same jobs that they had approximately 100 years ago, even though they've had 100 years of feminism to work at the same jobs that men do, yet they choose not to go for those jobs and still have the audacity to scream that they want equality between men and women. If you look at the military personnel, most military soldiers are made up mostly by men and by some women, yet women are not put in the front lines where most men are dying. They are mostly put in support roles. The fact that secular women still want men to lead, open the door, pay the bills, and protect them shows the inconsistency in today's women. It also highlights the hypocrisy of those women. On the flip side, men cannot have the expectations for the women to be submissive, to be loyal, and all of the other things that I mentioned earlier without a few eyebrows being raised and most likely being called a misogynist. As was demonstrated a few months ago when I had mentioned in Kandyland's chat that in my marriage, I'm going to be the authority of my marriage, I will make the final decisions, and so on. What are the observable consequences of rescinding women from their duties? Marriage is at an all-time low, and no-fault divorce is through the roof. The birth rates are down below replacement rate, where it's supposed to be on average 2.1 in order to replace a country's population, but it's lower than that in most Western countries and even lower in Asian countries. Cohabitation is becoming more and more normalized, as well as out of wedlock birth as well. The sexual revolution, in which is directly tied to feminism, has led to more sexual degeneracy, more sterile sex, which means that people are having only sex for pleasure and not for reproduction. Abortion is also through the roof, thanks to casual hookups and hookup culture, to which mostly women are responsible for. I'm going to dive into this later. Women are delaying having children for education and career as well. And without any further ado, that's the end of my opening statement.
Okay, I just have one question. What was the prompt?
What I just said, all of that.
What was the prompt? The prompt that you were using to get that written for you.
What was the prompt? What?
The prompt you put into ChatGPT.
I didn't put this into ChatGPT. I pulled this out of my own brain.
Did you?
I did.
Okay. Yes. Okay, we're gonna
Don't question my authority, Candy.
Yes, we're gonna choose to trust you. Well, I didn't really understand anything that you just said, but yeah. So please also just like don't read chat, don't take anything I say seriously. It's for comedic purposes, okay? I just wanted to say,
I'm drop dead serious about this, Candy. So you better get your shit together if you're gonna really bring it.
I know you're drop dead serious. So listen. When it's put to me like that, I think that I cannot really understand a single word that you're saying. It's like Hassan talking. I don't understand. So could you like summarize it or ask ChatGPT to summarize it with 3 sentences, please? Can you summarize your opening statement in 3 sentences, please, so that me and ADHD chat can understand?
I'm gonna keep it short and sweet then. In all times, for example, within Christianity, men and women had their own share of duties and expectations. Women were not less valuable than men, even though they are told to be submissive to the man, which puts them, in a sense of hierarchy, beneath the man. It puts them in a position that is lower than them. That doesn't mean that they are less valuable to men. Hang on.
Oh, his mother is like, "What are you doing? Don't say that."
Hello?
Hello. Yes, I hear you. Yes.
Sorry about that.
Yes.
So
Don't
basically,
worry.
throughout society until up around 200 years ago, men and women had duties and expectations to fulfill. If you didn't fulfill them, you were essentially ostracized from society because you would become then a burden. Because everyone worked collectively to make sure that society and their country could flourish. But over the past 100 years, where feminism started being introduced into society, the roles and expectations of women have slowly been eroded over time to the point where modern women are no longer beholden to their expectations, and they can essentially do whatever they want, but men are still being beholden to their duties and expectations.
Okay, can I say something? Okay, I actually agree with you there. And I wonder, would you like all women to be traditional like in the medieval times, or would you like just your woman to be like that?
Well, here's the thing. Do we think about the society and country long term, or do we think simply just about ourselves? Because we got to delineate here. Because in secular society like Sweden, where it's the most secular country per capita, we are the most secular, where everyone is basically their own individual and they are not loyal to either the husband or their wife or to the society in general. You just do whatever you want as long as you don't hurt anybody. That's basically how we see it.
Okay, so wait, so would you like Sweden to be more traditional for women to obey their men a little bit more in Sweden?
Yeah, I would like that. Because I would like that, because when you look at how society used to be structured, where women were at home, staying at home, taking care of the household, raising the children, teaching them as well, and the men were out there working the fields, going beyond borders to protect their country, women were the most safe. These days, we don't see that as much, because not only have women's duties and expectations been eroded, this has been the consequence of that is that men have stopped protecting women as well, because there's no benefit to them protecting them if they're not going to have their own loyal, submissive woman. What's even the point?
Yeah, you think that's the reason why men have stopped protecting their woman? Do you think it have? I mean, I'm just like my brain is just going on a little bit. Do you think it might have to do with chemicals we're consuming or stuff like that, or do you think it's just because of woman, that because woman is more independent, men are getting weaker, like woman is taking their role, or do you think it could be any other reason?
Taking the role in what?
Well, woman is taking like the leader role a little bit more in today's day.
You mean like in relationships and marriage?
Yeah, overall, because in Sweden, women are very independent. So I was just wondering, do you think it's because the women are leading, that's the reason why men are getting weaker?
No, I don't really think that's the case, because when I observe what I see, at least, women still want men to lead. They still want them to open the door, pay the bill, take care of them, provide and protect. But at the same time, when he's actually leading and taking charge of the relationship, if for a moment it may feel like it's being inconvenient to her when he's actually leading it like she's supposed to, then it starts to fail. And if she feels like he's not doing it correctly, even though he actually is, she may feel like it feels wrong, but that's not actually the case. And I see a lot of situations where this is the actual case, where women want the men to lead, where they may reap the benefit of his authority and leadership, opening the door, protecting them, and all of that. But one day when he says, honey, I want you to go make the dishes, I don't want to hear a damn word about it, go get to it. He's being straight here. There's no emotions whatsoever. And he's just being straight with her.
Is that the way? Would you speak to your wife that way?
No, I wouldn't, but I'm just giving a situation where he is actually leading her, where there's no emotion, and just by your reaction tells me that when he's exerting his authority right there, you didn't like that.
Well,
So
yeah, no, I did
didn't
not like that. I did not like the way you
hang on.
spoke right there. That is not a respectful way to speak to a woman.
Yeah, but it's not about being respect. But listen, it's not what I said, it's how I said it. That's the problem right there. You want, want your man to be strong, yes. You want him to be dominant, he's gonna talk that way. He's going to talk the way, and if you can't deal with it, why should you then be in a relationship where you can't even handle a masculine man who's acting that way?
Whoa.
If he's being dominant, like you want him to be, and you want him to be chivalrous and provide and protect, he's gonna be dominant, Candy. He may be gentle. He's gonna be gentle with you as well because you're his woman, but he's gonna be dominant.
Isn't it pretty? I think it's pretty romantic to. No, it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty romantic to be nice to a woman, to like, yes, do all those things, opening the door and stuff. And I feel like maybe under different circumstances, like at night or something, a man could say kindly to his wife, I would like for the dishes to be made when I come home. You know, I'm working hard, I'm doing all these things for you, could you make the dishes for me? Like, that's like a nice way of saying it. You can't say, woman, go to the kitchen, do my dishes. Are you seeing the difference? Are you seeing the difference?
Yeah, I see the difference, but why can't he say it that way?
Because I think that's really, really rude. No, I feel like there's very, very few women who's gonna like that.
Why are you feeling, Candy? Shouldn't you think instead?
Okay, I think that women shouldn't let themselves be talked to that way. It is not respectful to be talked to that way. Okay.
Most women talk to their men that way.
No. Okay, Mr. Marcella, I have a question to you. Are you in a relationship right now?
No.
No, and when was the last time you were in a relationship?
A few years ago.
Okay, so did you ever live together with a woman?
No.
No, you never. Oh, yeah.
Like in my culture, the idea of cohabitation prior to marriage, it's not really a thing. And there is a reason for that. And the reason is we don't want to essentially encourage the things that are supposed to happen in marriage prior to it happening. That's the point. For example, if you're to live with your man long enough, sooner or later, y'all are going to get tempted to do the deed with each other out of wedlock. That is not a good thing because the idea of having children out of wedlock is a very dangerous thing, especially in the old days where you would not have to be loyal to your wife unless you were in a marriage with her.
Well, it's 2026 now, and are you
look
saying...
what that has led to. Look what that has led to. You're letting to cohabitation where men don't have to be loyal to their wife, or not even their wife, to their partner that they're living with. They don't have to stay and take care of the children either. The women can do that, and they send off the children to daycare.
So wait, right now, you're living with your mother, right, and your maybe siblings?
I still live with my family.
Yes. So does she do the dishes?
No, I do the dishes sometimes because she works as well.
Oh,
yes. I help her around whenever I can.
Yeah, that's very sweet. Do you talk to your mother that way?
No.
No, you would never do that, right?
No, sometimes I have to be a bit harsh with her because sometimes she's a bit irresponsible and I have to deal with it. So when I tell her, listen, you can't keep just doing this over and over again. We've been over this. Like, if I have to put down my foot and actually be the leader, that means I'm going to have to be harsh sometimes. Doesn't that also mean you have to be harsh with your man when he's screwing up?
I feel well. I'm getting a lot of feelings now. I'm sorry, I'm not meant to have feelings, right? That's what you said earlier. But I feel really bad for your mother. I hope
it's not about you not not having to have feelings. It's about if you're using your feelings to have them think for you, then you're gonna end up in a bad situation.
Well,
because you can do a lot of things that may feel good. It doesn't always make it right.
Well, I'm feeling that you should be respectful to your mother. She lets you live in her house.
Of course I'm respectful to her.
You know, you're still studying and stuff. I think she wants good things for you. A mother always wants that. So
yeah, I know. Yeah. And I do my best as well.
Yeah.
But imagine if I'm going to be in a relationship and my wife walks all over me and I can't even say no to her. What am I supposed to do when shit starts hitting the fan and I'm the man who's supposed to be an authority and have the responsibility in the household and in the marriage? What's going to happen, do you think, if she starts walking all over me and I can't say no to her? Because if I do, I'll be looked upon as a misogynist or I don't know what.
No, I think.
What am I supposed to do?
No, I think in today's day and age, if you are a 30-year-old man and you live at home with your mother, I think she is the one in charge, even though you're the man in the house. But I don't know, since I don't have.
Yeah,
brothers.
that's true. That's true.
But-
You know why that is?
Mhm.
Because I'm still her son and she is my parent and I respect her authority in the household. But even I have to point out sometimes that sometimes she screws up. She's a human as well. She may be my mom, but she screws up sometimes. Everyone's parents screw up. And I think it's fair for the children to point it out sometimes. Don't you think that's fair?
Yeah. Well, I of course I do the same thing to my parents sometimes, but I don't think it's necessary. And when I'm at their house, I'm a guest, you know, and I respect how they want it. Okay, but let me just ask you a little bit. I don't recognize you were like this a couple years ago. What do you think that led to these views? Like, why? Who hurt you? No, but how do you think? Why did you start thinking like this and got this? Where do you get this opinion from?
Well, my opinion is formulated by the fact that I observe society and I look at how it is these days. How it is, for example, with hookup culture, how it is with marriage, how it is with society in general when it comes to having families. These days, most people do want to have families and they want to have a lot of children as well, but they can't. They can't because society these days isn't designed and revolved around family anymore. It's revolved around each individual. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to encourage a society where every man has their own wife, every wife has their own husband, and all of them have children as well, because children and family are the backbones of society. After we are gone, Candy, our children are going to take over. But how can they take over if we don't have them to begin with?
No. So, are you having? Are you having trouble finding a woman?
No, not really. I go out on dates every now and then, but
You
I only
do?
date
Okay.
with the intent of getting married. I'm not dating to have a fling or anything like that. I don't want to do anything casual. I date with the sole purpose of getting married one day. That's it.
So I don't know if you're good at reading people, but what is their reaction when you say to them, "I want to be a sub." What's it called? I want to have authority in our marriage. What is their?
They agree.
Oh, they agree.
They agree because the only people I date with the intent to marry are people within my circles, people I know and whom, for example, whom I go to church with. They all agree with me that they want a man who is dominant, who is a leader, who can provide, who can have authority, he can protect, and he can give her children as well. They want all of that. But that also means then that they need to reciprocate that with being submissive, being loyal, being affectionate, having their children, so on and so forth. So you need to reciprocate what the very thing you're demanding.
Yeah, I have a question. Do you feel like these views fit well in Sweden right now? Like, you live in Stockholm, women are very independent. They don't even need a man. They are good on themselves. They don't feel like they need kids. Like, do you feel like these views are a good fit in 2026 in Stockholm? I think something happened. Did something happen? Hello? Oh.
Trees, as I mentioned in my opening statement. I don't know. Can everyone hear us? Because we're on a commercial break.
Oh. No, it was bugging. It froze. It froze.
Okay, you want me to continue?
Yeah, you can restart answering the question. It froze. Yeah.
Okay, so back to what I said. The replacement rate in Sweden is beneath what it's supposed to be at 2.1. And not just in Sweden, in most Western countries like North America, Europe, and even some countries in Asia, like Japan and South Korea, in those countries, in Japan and South Korea, they are less than one birth per woman on average. It's at around 0.7.
Okay, but I used to have a question. So, well, you're like in your 30s now. Like, are you trying to find a woman? I mean, in Stockholm, maybe you're not in. Yeah. Yeah. Like, what's your approach? Don't you think? Okay, so in order, what's more important, to be an authority or to have kids? Like, do you think maybe could you imagine toning it down a little bit so that you can be with a woman?
What do you mean? What would I rather have? Authority or having children? What does
Yeah,
that even
because
have to do with anything?
well, I'm just saying if you can't have both.
That makes no sense whatsoever. Because
you
wait,
might
are
not
you
be able to
arguing
have
from a
both.
secular viewpoint?
I'm just saying you might not be able to have both. In order to have kids, maybe you need to like change your views a little bit.
Not really, because women still want their man to lead. And if they want him to lead, he's going to be an authority. And if he says, baby, I want to have children now, is she going to be like, nah? If that's the case, why did he even get married to her?
No. I mean,
Why did she
like
agree
maybe,
to marry him?
Yeah, I'm just saying that maybe like you're going to go on lots of dates now for like 5 years, and you're not gonna find a woman who is submissive enough. Are you gonna settle for someone who is very independent?
I wouldn't date anyone who calls themselves independent, because that word has no meaning whatsoever. What are they independent of exactly?
Well, maybe they have a job where they take care of themselves. They don't need you for financial reasons. They have a.
But those women still want a man that pays all of their bills and takes care of them financially.
No, not if they have a really good paying job. They don't care if they have a man.
They do. They actually do. They actually still want a man to provide and take care of them, even though they call themselves independent.
I think
some
women in today's day and age in Sweden, I think some woman actually just wants like a puppy dog man. You know?
Yeah, well, I don't want to be that person, because that's no woman there's no woman on the planet that would actually respect that if they're going to be a traditional woman, because that man wouldn't be able to protect her from dangers.
No, maybe she can protect herself, it could happen.
How would they protect themselves in Sweden where you're not even allowed to get pepper spray? How would you protect yourself from dangers like, I don't know, other men that may want to do ill will towards you?
Yeah, you don't put yourself in those situations. Like, I don't go out at night.
But shit's gonna happen one way or another, Candy. It was not their intent for it to happen, but bad things are gonna happen regardless. And you know why? Because men have been disincentivized to protect women due to the fact that women have been rescinded from their duties. Men have no longer anything to protect, so why should they protect women?
Okay. This guy said you're gonna get attacked. Oh, sorry, I'm not supposed to read chat.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna get attacked. Because I don't leave my house at night. Okay, but Mr. Mashallah, could you describe to me what is the ideal Christian marriage? Like, can you like paint, because this is good manifestation too if you want it. Like, how would you like your life to look like maybe 5 years from now? What is the ideal Christian marriage?
Okay, I have a few verses for you since that was one of your questions. So I'm going to read a few of them.
Well, that's not the one I asked right now, though. But
what would I want my marriage life to look like in 5 years? Oh, let's see. Be married, have a few kids, small home, big yard so I can grow my own food and do all of that stuff. Make stuff that's homemade, because that's homemade is best made. Mm-hmm. That's what I would like it to look like. I want it to be a Christian marriage. Like I said earlier in my opening statements.
Yes. Wait. Let me wait 1 second. I'm just gonna bring one thing up. Let me see here. So, where is it? Oh, here. Yes. Wait 1 second, chat. 1 second. Okay. Well, okay. Well, if you want to reply, no, damn it! Sorry. Wait, I put it back. Wait. Here. Well, if you would like to, wait. No, but okay. I was more asking. Okay, that's good. Those views are great to have a house and a wife and children. But I more wanted. Well, I guess maybe people understand now. I more wanted you to explain like where does the line go? Like how much authority?
Where does the authority go and where does it stop? Is that what you're asking me?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna read a few verses so I can actually provide actual context and then explain the logic and reasoning behind them. So I'm gonna read a few verses. If you want, you can look them up as well.
Oh, you can read them. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Okay. Do you have it on hand or do you want me to wait?
I have one here, yes.
Okay, I want you to look up Ephesians chapter 5, verse 21 to 33. We can start from there.
20, what did you say? 20?
Ephesians chapter 5.
Chapter 5?
Efesierbrevet kapitel 5.
Oh, okay, I'm there. But I have it in Swedish. You're probably going to read it in English, or?
That's fine. Yeah. You can still follow along. Okay. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 21 to 33. Instructions for the Christian households. Submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. Now here it says, submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. What does this mean? It means that the husband submits to his wife in terms of caring for her. Meaning, even though he's the leader and has the authority, he's still a service to her. He's still a service provider to her. So basically, he's providing his services of protection and provision of resources and all that. That's
so
what it means.
You're basically getting all of your saying. You're getting from this verse. I'm seeing all
among other
things. You just said. Yeah.
Okay, then let's continue. Ephesians chapter 5, verse 22. Wives, submit yourselves to your own husbands as you do to the Lord. For the husband is the head of the wife, as Christ is the head of the church, his body, of which he is the Savior. Now, as the church submits to Christ, so also wives should submit to their husbands in everything. Now, in this verse, basically, the man is placed in the role of authority in the marriage because he represents the Christ head. And Christ is the leader and the main authority in the church. In this case, the church is essentially just the people who go to church every Sunday when they sit down and listen to the preacher when he's preaching. Get it?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
I get it. Yeah, this is what it says in the Bible. Yeah, it's up to interpretation.
No, it's not actually. It's not actually up to interpretation. It's very clear. Because if you read wait. If you actually read the original Bibles that were written in Greek, you're going to see that all of the words are correct. Now, there may be some different words that are used depending on which Bible you're reading, but the message is still clear that wives are to submit to their husbands as they would do to the Lord. Now, let me ask you this, Candy.
Well, can I say one thing? Yes, I'm a Christian. And I'm reading this text that you just told us that you're getting a lot of your ideas from. I'm thinking that, I'm seeing the Bible as pointers, like as good life advice, as an ancient way of getting life advice and idea and like guidelines on how to act. And when I'm seeing this, and then I will apply it to 2026, I'm thinking that we don't really need it doesn't have to be a man who's the authority. In good relationships and in good friendships and everywhere, maybe it's necessary for one person to be more of a leader and one person to be more of a follower. Like, it's always good to have that arrangement, like someone is leading the wolf pack. And I feel like, or I think that
okay,
and it doesn't have to be a man. Yes, it says man here in the Bible, but I don't think it doesn't have to be a man. It can just be like, it's basically like it's saying that it's good.
But the thing with this is, the reason he's placed in authority is because he has the ultimate responsibility. That's the reason. You can't have authority without responsibility. That doesn't work. You can't have it vice versa either. Now, hang on. You said that something doesn't have to be just a man all the time. If it's going to be a woman, when does she determine when she's going to lead and take responsibility? Because if something bad would have happened to you, who is now in authority and has the duties to protect your family, and you would lose your life. Do you think that was going to be worth it?
I think in today's day and age, especially in Sweden, we don't.
Yeah,
it
but-
does not. It does. A woman can provide and defend her family
No,
just
they
as well as a
can't.
man can.
No, they can't. They cannot. Because most women can't even shoot guns properly.
We can't
Even if they-
shoot guns in Sweden.
No, they
either
can't.
way,
They can't even clock a gun correctly, Candy. They don't have the hand strength to do that.
Well,
Not only that.
Oh, of course, I have the hand strength to do that. I do. I can definitely.
Congratulations, you're one of the few who can do it. You're the exception, and the exception proves the rule that most women can't do it.
Well, there's no need to have a gun in today's age in Sweden. We can't. We're
Yes,
not allowed to
it
have
does.
guns.
Yes, you
Do
need guns.
do you
You
have
want
a
to know
gun?
why?
Do you have a gun?
I don't. I can't have a gun.
No,
it's illegal for me to have a
yes.
gun. In fact,
So what's the reason to be able to shoot a gun?
to protect myself, not to go kill people.
Okay, but you can't have one, so there's no reason we can just move on
Exactly.
from that then.
So how do you expect me then to provide and protect you if I can't defend my family properly without any tools whatsoever? How am I supposed to do that as the man? How am I supposed to do that? What
well,
would
you
you
have
do?
to figure it out. I think a woman would have figured it out.
How? Tell
How?
me.
Well, should I tell you? I thought you were the man. Well, anyway,
You're the woman here. If you
Yes.
want to take lead, go ahead and tell me how you would do it then.
How to defend myself? Well, okay. So I don't believe. I believe that we should not have guns. I think America is crazy to allow so many guns. In Sweden, we have a very strict gun law, and
Yeah, I know.
And yeah. So I mean, in your neighborhood, yeah, it's pretty bad with guns. But I've never seen
It's pretty
one.
bad in a lot of neighborhoods. Stockholm isn't the only one, Candy. Malmö has 65 no-go zones. It's worse than Baghdad.
Yeah, well,
This is
anyway,
an actual war
but that's
zone.
the thing. That's the thing. Like, if we can't do anything to support
Yeah, but
ourselves with
we
guns.
can't defend ourselves either. That's the problem. If
Mm.
we try to defend ourselves and we may go a bit too far, we're the ones who get arrested, not the perpetrators. We're the
Well,
ones who get arrested.
I would
the
suggest not
victims.
to get yourself in those situations. And if you're serious,
Yeah, but
maybe
I'm
and
not
you want a
putting
family.
myself in those situations. Hang on. I'm not the one putting myself in those situations, Candy. These things happen to innocent people all the time. It happens to innocent women in Sweden as well. And they can't defend themselves. They can't even carry pepper spray to defend themselves. So what are they supposed to do if they are alone? They're single, they're walking down an alley in the evening because they just came home from their job. What are they supposed to do to protect themselves from a perpetrator?
Well, make sure
are they
that they
supposed to
have
do?
someone that meet them on the way home. Make sure that they take a safe bus. Like, you know. There's
That's
a lot
not
of
even
things you
safe
can
anymore
do.
for that man.
I-
That's
I
not
don't
even safe
take-
anymore.
I don't take-
There have been cases where men who try to help women get accused of sexual assault, even though he was just trying to help her. That has happened, and that is the norm. In fact, in America, what you see is a lot of videos, for example, in the gym where women are lifting weights and it's too heavy for them to handle it, and they don't have a spotter or someone to help them remove the weight. And they're just stuck there because no one, especially the men, are trying to help her. They don't want to help her because they get recorded and they get put on the internet and labeled a creep, even though the man is doing nothing.
I think this
So-
is just like, this is what you think is normal because this is what you're seeing, but in real life, I don't
This
think
is
it
the
is
trend,
like that.
Candy.
Yeah,
I
well,
don't know.
I think I need to say, I think that you are spending too much time on the internet because in real life, it is not like this.
You know why I do?
Why?
Because I need to be aware as a man of the dangers of the internet. I need to see what's happening in the world to make sure I can do the best things and create the best possible plans to protect my potential family. That's what I need to do. It's not that I want to do it, it's that I have to do it. I have to be aware of
don't
what's happening in the
know.
world because the world is out to get everyone. It doesn't matter.
Oh, that's very, very sad and very incel take, I would say. But we're getting away from the topic now, chat. So,
Is it?
yeah, I feel like we're getting away from the topic a little bit. Yeah, I feel like it was more about like in the household. That's more what I wanted to talk about. So,
Okay.
yeah.
Well-
So I have a couple questions from what I sent you earlier. So how would you and your wife handle a disagreement?
Well, it depends on the disagreement, but ultimately, let's say we're disagreeing about something, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I make a final decision. I'm going to say, okay, you know what? I'm going to go with your idea. And I'm going to execute the decision. I'm going to make the decision and I'm going to go with your idea, the wife's idea.
Oh.
And let's say it's a bad decision. it yields negative results. Who do I blame? Do I blame her for it because it was her idea, or do I blame myself?
You blame yourself because you chose to go with her decision.
Exactly. Correct. I blame myself because I'm the one in charge, I'm the one in authority, and I'm the one who makes the final decision, whether it's with my idea or my wife's idea. It's still my decision. And since I'm the one in authority, I'm the one who's going to be held responsible. So
That's
I can't really point the finger.
It's very humble.
No, it's not about it being humble. It's about understanding that if you're going to be an authority, you need to have responsibility as well. Those two need to go hand in hand.
Okay, but if she really wants to buy a couch, for example,
okay.
or maybe she wants to order takeout, or how do you handle a disagreement like that?
I ask her, why do you want to do takeout? Do you just not really in the mood to cook tonight, or what?
Would you ask her that? Yeah.
Okay, let's say we get takeout. No problem.
Okay. Yeah. So you would.
Let's say some days I say no. You're gonna cook because I want a homemade meal.
Okay, so it's always in the end. It's always about what you want.
No, it's not about what I want. I say ultimately it's still my decision to make. Okay. You may not like my decision, but the question is, can you still have the grace and patience and still submit to me, even though I may make a decision that you may not in the moment feel like it's a good decision? Can you still submit and obey? Can you still do that?
Obey. Okay. Are you gonna say those words to her often in a relationship? Like she's like, you're like, no, tonight we're going to eat at home. You're gonna cook me a meal. You need to obey me. Would you use those words?
Let's say I do. So
well,
what's the actual problem?
I feel like I think it's very disrespectful to use those words.
Okay. Well, what do you want me to say? Do you want me to be gentle about it? Because I really would like you to cook a very delicious homemade meal, baby. Wouldn't it be just delicious if you actually made the food yourself? I would pay for all the ingredients.
I would say that is that word that everyone is using online. That sounds very... Oh, what's that word?
Misogynist.
No, not misogynist. That is very...
Sexist?
Sexist? No, man, that word... patronizing? No, it just sounds manipulative a little bit. For
Don't women manipulate their men?
Yeah, that's what I'm... Yeah.
How is that gaslighting? Gaslighting is you lying to a woman about something that isn't actually true.
Maybe I don't understand what it is, but that's like the word I was thinking about anyway.
Yeah, well, okay, so that's the wrong word.
So you have a woman, and
okay,
she... Oh, yeah, and you're making the final decisions in everything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You have authority, and she submits to you. Yeah. What do you believe that your wife gains from being in a marriage like that?
Well, she gets my protection. She gets my resources that I've accumulated over the years. And she basically gets anything that she could ask for. But then it also means that I'm going to have to put my foot down if push comes to shove. If she wants to do something and I'm not okay with that, I'm going to say, no, you're not going to do that.
Okay. Okay. So, but I feel like, or I think that people get...
Can I ask you something?
I feel like a lot of women today's day and age...
I want to ask you something. Why do you think...
Well, they get these things, but they can still have an opinion of their own,
Yeah, they can have their opinion. I don't mind their opinion. In fact, in the Bible, it's encouraged for husbands to ask for advice from their wives. It is encouraged. But he is not beholden to actually execute her advice. He's not beholden to it. He needs to be able to discern her ideas as well. He needs to do that. Because every time he wants to make a decision and she said, no, you should do this instead, he's like, okay. When do you think he should be able to say no?
Wait, one more time, the last part. When?
Okay. So let's say I'm going to make a decision, okay, about something. It could be whatever. And my wife comes to me and she suggests, no, you should do this instead. No, you should do this instead. And I go with her ideas all the time, because according to the Bible, I'm supposed to be able to take her advice because she's my wife. She's supposed to advise me, and wise men take the advice of their wives. But at what point can I say no?
Yeah, that's a good question. Like,
Yeah, that's my question to you. What I mean is,
at what point can you say no?
When can I say no?
I feel like it's good to always, you tell people how you feel and what is your opinion. And like, for example, I would like to get takeout, but you don't want it. It's good to say, but I feel like.
Okay, then let me argue this then.
Yeah.
Let me argue this. Let's say I don't want to get takeout because I want a home cooked meal because it's more nutritious, it's more delicious, and it's cheaper if we buy in bulk, so we can have more meals compared to spending about 1/3 of the money on getting takeout instead. Let's have more home cooked meals, not just me, for you as well. Don't you think that's better?
Well, okay. Would you ever cook a meal for your wife?
Sure.
Sure, you would. But it's like her. It's her.
Can't a man ask these days to have his wife cook for him? Can't a man just want a meal from his wife without having to ask her to cook for him?
No, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. You can ask that. That's
okay,
fine.
Great.
But I don't like the fact
in today's society it is completely wrong, because women are supposed to be equal to men, yet they still demand traditional treatment from their man. Do you think that's fair on the man?
There's nothing wrong with that, but you can't say that.
There actually is, because there's a massive double standard. There's a massive double standard. There's a massive double standard where women still can act as modern as they want, be loyal to no one, and still reap the benefits of traditional men.
Okay, but listen. Okay, if you're getting this wife, she seems perfect at first, but down the line, she is realizing you're being a little bit too dominant, or what's it called? A little bit too. You're having too high authority in this relationship. I want to have my own opinions, and like, if you keep disagreeing with her on a topic, in the end, and she's like, no, this is the way I want it, like, how, or I will leave, or something like that. Like, how do you handle that so that you won't get hurt?
Okay, well, if there is such a massive dispute in the marriage where neither the husband nor the wife can actually agree on this, they are hell-bent on staying on this position and they won't budge. What you can do then is that you can go to the body of your church, you can go to the people there, you can present the question, or the dispute, I should say, and they can solve it for you. Now, it may be that she may be correct, but they would probably still have to say you would have to submit to your husband, even though you may be factually correct. But that doesn't mean that the husband can then all of a sudden disregard, because the husband, when he has the authority, this authority it's not his own authority. This is authority Christ has bestowed him. It's not his own. He has borrowed it from Christ. Do you get it now? Because there's a hierarchy in Christianity on how authority is distributed, basically. So it's like a chain of command, like in the military, where you have a general, you have a sergeant, and then you have your soldiers. And it goes from top to the bottom. In Christianity, that's in principle the same thing, where God is the number one authority, then it's followed by the husband, then the wife, and then the children. So there's a chain of authority. So his authority is not really his own authority. It is the authority that Christ has given him, because he represents the head. That's basically the principle. Now, here's the thing. A lot of people saying that, okay, the husband's going to have the all authority, which a lot of people think he's going to probably abuse his authority. The thing is, he can't abuse it. He can't abuse his authority
That's also in the
against
Bible?
his wife. Yeah, of course it is.
Okay. Yeah, and that's why you're saying that, yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Can you give me a situation, Candy, where a man is married, a Christian man, he's married, and he abuses his authority against his wife? Okay, let's say that's the situation. He abuses his authority against his wife.
Yes.
Okay, can he get away with it without God watching him? Can he do it?
In which way do you mean abuse your authority? Like hitting her or something like that?
Let's say he commands her to sin.
What does that mean, commander to sin? Like
meaning, I'm gonna tell. Okay, let's say this. Let's say if I'm not present with you and you're at work, for example. Let's say my wife is working, and people ask about your husband. Okay, this is what you're gonna tell them. You're gonna tell them that my husband is super rich, even though he's not. He makes a shit ton of money and he drives a Corvette to work, even though that's not what he's doing.
Is that to lie is a sin? Is that what you mean?
Of course.
Okay.
Lying is a sin, Candy. You should know that.
Of course, yes. I don't lie.
Okay,
I have
let's
really
say
bad
he
poker
tells
face.
her. Let's say he tells her. He uses the authority to tell her, "You're gonna lie to people about me and make me look better than what I actually am." Is there a situation where he could do something like that and get away with it without God watching him?
No, I agree with you there. I don't think you can do that. I think God is gonna see that, of course, and that's bad.
Of course,
God,
that's bad.
karma, whatever you want to call it. It's bad. It's bad karma. But bad.
Yeah, that's karma, because there's accountability here. You can't have authority without responsibility. But these days, when people talk about the idea of authority, it has been twisted. It's something else, meaning people are in power and they are abusing said power and actually getting away with it. That's what they have been viewing authority. And I don't blame them for looking at it this way, but that's how it's been for the past few decades. I don't blame them, but that's not how it's supposed to be.
No.
So is there a situation you could come up with where I, the husband, could abuse my authority against my wife and actually get away with it? Could you think of one?
Is there one?
That's my question to you. I can't think of one. Can you?
Oh. No, but I mean, God is always watching, I think, so...
Yeah, God is always watching. So the husband needs to be very careful in how he uses his authority. And there are a few caveats to this as well. That if the man is going to have the authority in the marriage, he needs to do a few things. One, he can't command his wife to sin, because that goes against Christian ethics. Number two, he needs to submit to Christ. That's number two. That's the most important one.
Okay, well, so wait, I have a question. Okay, I have two questions. The first, and
but let me finish. So before you ask your question, so I can actually explain it all. So if the husband is going to have all of this authority, he needs to submit himself, because that means he is submitting to a higher power, a power that's going to hold him accountable for all eternity when Judgment Day comes. So he needs to be careful in how he deals with this. But as long as his authority does not encourage sin, it doesn't break Christian ethics, and it comports with reason, he can use his authority.
Well,
now, what's your question?
I don't think it's bad. I think it's great with traditional gender roles, and to have, if the woman wants, it's great to have a man who is a leader. And you know, I don't think you are, well, it's in a couple points, yes, it's crazy what you're saying, but in a couple points I agree with you, yes. No, I was just thinking a little bit, like, just overall, like, what if there's two men in a relationship?
What do you mean, like in a marriage?
Yeah, if there's two men who's married, who is the one with authority?
Beats me.
It's you.
The one. Why would I? I'm not getting married to a man.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said it's me. I thought you just came out to us.
Beats me. B-E-A-T-S.
Okay, beats me. Okay. So you don't want to see that too, or you don't?
Well, the thing is, that's not really a marriage in my eyes, because a key part of marriage is being able to have children, and two men can't do that. Two men can't have sex with each other and one of them gets pregnant, even though one may be in the submissive role and the other one in the dominant role. No matter how much they do it, the submissive one's not going to get pregnant. This is the same case with two women. If you have a dominant woman who's the authority in the marriage, no matter how much she does it with her wife, they're not going to get pregnant. It's not going to happen. This is only possible with the union between a man and a woman.
Okay, but some straight couples can't have kids either.
That's true, but here's the key difference. Here's the key difference. Women can, how do I explain this? The definition of woman is a woman who has the natural and potential capacity to carry and give birth to children. She may not be able to get pregnant, so her potential is gone, but her body is still naturally capable of doing it because that's what she's biologically designed to do. So there are some women that can get pregnant, but they still have the natural capacity to do so. Maybe they do artificial insemination.
Oh yeah.
Or they could adopt as well. They could do that.
Or they
That's
don't, or they
also
might just
encouraging
not
Christianity.
want. They might not just want have children. That's
Well,
great.
here's the thing. That is a new thing that has become more recent due to the rise of secularism. Because now, these days, women are able to be on birth control, where they may take hormonal birth control, or they get an IUD, or the man uses condoms as well. All of those options are available. And what they're doing, like I said in my opening statement, they are having what's called sterile sex, which is sex which is only for pleasure and not for reproduction.
Do you think it's a sin to be on birth control? Or just to have sex on birth control?
That is a good question. Honestly, I don't know.
Yeah. I feel like it's a
don't know.
little bit, of course. I think there's with birth control, you might not know this because maybe you don't have much experience with women, but when women are on birth control, there is a lot of repercussions, side effects of being on birth control, and I just feel like I think that might be, a sign that it's, for example, I think that could be a sign that it's bad.
Wait, can you please repeat that? I couldn't hear you. Could you repeat that, please?
I was just saying that like on when women are on birth controls, there is a lot of repercussions, side effects, a lot of side effects from that.
Okay.
And I was saying that might be a sign, you're not really meant to put these hormones in you, maybe.
Do you then think that birth control are a problem in society, given the fact that women are intentionally changing their body hormonally to where if they were to go off birth control, they might not find their man attractive anymore?
Yeah, I 100% agree with that, but I don't think that we think about it the same way. Like, I think about it more on a I don't know, chemical level. There's other ways that is way better to avoid. There's other ways that is way better to avoid having children. Like if you
I know one that's really good. It's 100%
like
effective, Candy. Do you know what that is?
Not have sex. Also, yes.
Yeah, abstinence.
Yeah.
Abstinence is quite good.
Yeah.
It's in fact the most effective because no woman alive today is going to get pregnant like Virgin Mary. That's not going to happen.
No, but I agree with you. Maybe I feel maybe I wouldn't have agreed with myself if I was 22. Maybe I wouldn't have agreed with this. But right now, I feel like you should not have sex with anyone that you where you can't imagine having their children. And you shouldn't be on birth control because birth control is really, really bad for you. There's other ways that you can track your cycle and you don't have to be on birth control, but you still shouldn't be with someone who you couldn't imagine having their kids.
Yeah, I agree completely.
Yeah.
If you can't imagine your children being like the man you love, you shouldn't be with them.
Yeah.
I agree with you completely. And I think this is a massive problem in today's society because these days, with hookup culture and all, men view women mainly as sexual objects, especially in relationships where they want to have sex out of wedlock. And it's much more possible to do so because of the fact that we have things like abortion and we have birth control as well. That's a bad thing, in my opinion.
Well, yeah, I agree with you.
If women want to
this might be very controversial, but like I
be
think
controversial, Candy.
Yeah,
Fuck the meta,
it is. But
say.
I've said a couple of times, but like it's very, very sad. Abortion and the abortion rates is very, very sad, and I wish that instead of
how many annually are happening in Sweden?
A lot.
30,000 on average.
Yeah, it's so sad with abortions. So sad with abortion. It's horrible. Like I can't believe it. Like well, the thing is, like, so there's difference between. Of course, we need to allow abortions for the reasons, but I wish people were more educated on how not to get pregnant. And now someone is going to say, "What if she's sexually assaulted?" Yeah, I don't. Those are the exceptions, of course. If you're recklessly having sex with someone when you're 19 at a party and then you get pregnant, it's
that was irresponsible of you.
Super irresponsible, right?
Yeah, Whose fault was that then? Was that the man's fault or the woman's fault?
Both. It's both's fault. Both.
Who's in fault mainly?
But both. It's both. Who do you
I
think?
would say it's the woman's fault.
Oh, really? Why?
Yeah, because she's the one who decided to open her legs for the man. He may have agreed to have sex with her, but ultimately the responsibility falls in her hands because she's the gatekeeper to sex. Women are the gatekeepers to sex in today's society. Women decide whom they allow men to have sex with.
No.
Isn't that correct? Yes.
That's not correct. No, that's not correct.
Yes.
That is
If
not
you're
correct.
in a
That
relationship,
is-
women are the gatekeepers. Do you know what that means?
Well, I think that men are the gatekeepers too. A woman could want to have sex with a man and he could say no too.
That's true. But
Yeah.
mostly men want to have sex. But women are still can still say no because ultimately they decide which men have sex with them. They are the one who are the real gatekeepers. Men can also say no to them, but the amount of times it happens where men ask women for sex relative to women asking men for sex, it's way lenient towards men asking women for sex more than the other way. And women are also inclined to say no. And if she says no, he's not going to have sex with her. Now, I'm not condoning he could force himself on her. I don't agree with that at all. In fact,
good. Thank you for telling us that.
Oh, you're so welcome. But if he forces himself on her, according to the Bible, I think this is correct. Let me look it up.
If she okay, well, yeah, he's just gonna tell us now what happens if he assaults her for sex. Okay, when you have this, we're gonna move on with another question.
Okay, let's see. Yes, the Bible addresses this in Deuteronomy 22, chapter 22, verse 25 to 27. According to this passage, if a man rapes a woman who is engaged to be married in an open field where she cannot call for help, that man is to be put to death.
Oh, that's great.
The law treats this crime as the equivalent of murder. Now, let me ask you this, Candy.
Why have we never heard about that before?
Well, maybe because your church doesn't teach this stuff. In my opinion, the Protestant church has lost its meaning altogether. It's the reason why so many Swedes today and around the world are leaving the Protestant church and seeking out both the Catholic and Orthodox church. And I can give you witness testimony to this. In my church, the one I go to, we have an ethnic Swedish woman who not only partakes in our liturgy, she also studies the Syriac language with us so that she can become a Syriac Orthodox Christian.
Oh,
now that is mind-blowing to think that a ethnic Swedish woman such as yourself is coming to my church, a church from the Middle East, where they speak a completely different language, have a completely different liturgy and theology as well. That is mind-blowing.
Is she single or is she with someone in there?
No, she's married. She's married.
She's married.
She's married in her older years.
Yeah, of course. There's going to be exceptions like that, of course.
Yeah, but here's the thing. This is happening in the thousands. People are abandoning the Swedish church because no one can take them serious anymore.
I don't think people are abandoning the Swedish church.
Yes, they are, because no one takes them seriously anymore.
I do think that the Swedish church is like very, very open and welcoming to everyone. And
yeah, but
not only do they welcome people who they welcome anyone in any religion, but they welcome everyone who does not have faith either, or who is maybe curious. Like they welcome
it's
everyone.
one thing to be curious and want to become better, but the problem is if you invite evil to the church, it's going to get corrupted. Here's the point. The reason the Swedish church is getting abandoned because it's become politicized. They have adopted politics to where they are now abandoning the actual meaning of and the word of Christ. So people don't want that. They don't want to see politics, but Swedish church has adopted it. And proof of that, they hang the LGBT flag everywhere in their churches. That is a political movement.
What do you think it's bad to hang the LGBT?
Because it encourages degeneracy.
Degeneracy?
Let me ask you. Yeah,
What do you mean?
let me ask you that. Well, let's put it like this. The whole idea behind the Pride movement is that I want to be with whomever I want to be, and it's none of anyone's business. And what I do in my private bedroom with my significant other is no one's business. Do you agree with that?
It's 2026. I think that a lot.
No.
Like,
just answer the question. Say yes or no.
Sexualized. No, well, that's no. I don't agree with that. I think that
you don't think that your private life should be private.
Well, I think it's to each their own if they want to talk about it. I think like you can invite other people, you can have open relationships, you can.
Yeah, and what if they start saying you shouldn't do that?
Who says that or what? No.
Doesn't matter if you're inviting people, so they know about your private life, and they all start saying you shouldn't do that. Are you gonna take the word for it? Because all of a sudden you are now open the gates for criticisms and objection. Are you gonna listen to those people? Or are you going to tell them it's none of your business what I do in the private life? But it's no longer private because you decided to open it to everyone now.
Well, I've talked a lot about sex on stream and stuff. I don't think it's wrong. I think that you can do that.
Yeah, but you don't talk about your private life with the viewers, do you?
No, I try to stay away from doing that, but I'm bad
at
staying away from it. But yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing. A lot of people are not like you. They open their private life to their public life, especially about what they do in the bedroom. And if you're gonna take your life in the bedroom to the public life, people are gonna have words and they're gonna disagree, and they're probably gonna tell you you shouldn't do that. Do you think then those people are gonna listen to what the people have to say?
No, you can. Someone can say maybe I like to have butt sex, and I will say that's disgusting. And then we can agree to disagree. It's just like that. It's simple as that.
Yeah, but what if everyone says you shouldn't do that?
No one can say you shouldn't do that. I was like, okay, you do that if you want to.
Yeah, but you're misunderstanding me. If you're gonna take your private life to the public life, people are gonna have things to say. And what if everyone disagrees on the way you live your life? Are you gonna continue to do it because they think it's degenerate? Or are you going to say, it's none of your business what I do in my private life, despite the fact that you decided to tell everyone what it is that you do in your private life? That was the whole idea behind the Pride movement, is that I want to love whomever, and I also want to do it within the privacy of my own bedroom. You don't need to know what it is I'm doing with my significant other, because that's my business and my partner's business.
Do you think it's fine? Do you think it's fine for two men to be in a marriage?
I don't recognize that as a marriage to begin with.
Okay, sure. Well, I mean, I think that there is, how a couple of years ago a woman couldn't vote, and still to this day, some
Wait,
churches...
when you say a couple of years ago, how many years ago?
Well, I don't know how many years ago. You probably know how many years ago. A couple of years ago.
Okay, you meaning having the right to vote?
Still to this day, there is churches who will not marry two men. And honestly, I want to say one thing. I think it's up to the priest. I think it's up to the priest. If a priest doesn't want to marry two men, sure, he doesn't have to do that, I think.
Okay.
But I feel like it's important. Like maybe it's an old, you can't teach an old man or old dog to sit, But I think it's very important.
What if we get a new dog and the dog says no?
Listen, the reason that Pride exists, and also I'm not very into it, but I'm just gonna say, like, the reason I think it's good that Pride exists is because there's still a lot to learn about it, and everyone needs to. I think there's a lot of people who need to learn. Well, just learn to accept that everyone is different, and that some people.
Yeah, but here's the problem with that. There are a few people who think the way you do, where they want to be with a person of their own that share the same sex, and they want to keep their private life private. Problem with this, the Pride movement has also been hijacked by a bunch of degenerates who aren't really gay or bisexual or trans or queer or what have you. They are just a bunch of degenerates who are hiding under the umbrella of the Pride so that they can do whatever they want without being criticized. Don't you think that is a problem?
I think we should criticize individuals and not groups of people.
There are entire groups that do this, Candy.
Yeah, the blue-haired.
But the problem is, there are very few people within the LGBT community that holds them accountable for what they do. Very few people are holding them accountable.
Well, and no one wants to hold them accountable because they're crazy. So if you start arguing
It's
with
not
them,
just about being crazy. It's about mob rule. That if you go against the grain, people are going to try to calm you down, so you go with the grain. So my opinions, the ones that I have shared today, the ones that I hold true, come from the Bible. How many people these days actually follow the Bible to a T and adopt this dynamic of husband being authority and women being a submissive position? Whereas in these days, wait, where women are supposed to be equal to men, where it comes to political equality, social equality, economic equality, if women are going to be equals, how can they then demand that men be traditional and still protect them? If they're not gonna provide the traditional reciprocity, how are they gonna do that?
Okay, let me just tell you one thing. No one should be reading the Bible to a T. It's up for interpretation. It's like a guideline. It's not something that you can follow from a T. There's so many different ways of like reading it and analyzing, like applying it to your life. You know.
So who should we then listen to when it comes to the Bible? If it's up to everyone's interpretation, let's say I have an interpretation of something and you have a different one, okay? But it's about the exact same thing. Like, let's say it's about the verses I read earlier, okay?
Yeah. Yeah.
And if a person, let's say we have two different interpretations about the exact same thing, and a person comes to the both of us and asks, what is the correct interpretation? Who's going to be right, you or me?
We're
if
both
there is
right
no objective,
in our own ways. I think
both can't be right. Both cannot be right at the same. No, we can't.
We can agree to disagree. We can.
No, we can't.
Yep. We have to be able to agree to disagree. Aren't you gonna?
If the Bible would say Christ is Lord and you disagree with that, and that is your interpretation, but I have that interpretation, who would be right in this scenario if someone were to come and ask us? How would that even work? We can't just agree to disagree because we're talking about the Word of God.
Well, it is up to interpretation, I'm just saying, and I think that we can disagree.
It can't be up to interpretation because if everyone has had the exact same interpretation till now, that means somewhere along the line it got lost.
I don't think
perhaps even
anyone
intentionally.
has ever. I don't think people have always had the same.
Our church has had the exact same interpretations. In fact, we have a lot of church fathers that have read about it and given their share of knowledge about what they think about the Bible.
Okay, let me ask you a question.
And most of them have agreed.
Question now. Okay. Do you believe that men and women are equal in the worth and the value?
In front of God, you mean?
In front of everything, like in a
relationship. Are they of equal value in the eyes of God?
No, in a relationship more. We're back to the relationship in a marriage.
How are they equal? What do you mean by equal?
Is men and women equal in worth? Like are a man and a woman, are they worth? Do they have the same worth and do they have the same value?
Yeah, of course they do. But you're interpreting value as in she's equal to him she's equal to him in terms of roles. Those are different things. Because if you're going to have different roles than I am going to have, we're still going to be we're still going to be of the same value in the eyes of God. Still going to be the same. But it doesn't change the roles the husband has and the wife has. That doesn't change. And the reason why
you do think you're equal in value and worth, but
of course,
you still think that you have higher authority than her.
Yeah, that's going to be the case regardless, because not only does the Bible say that, she's going to want that from me as well. She's going to want me to lead because she will understand her roles in the marriage and she knows what she's going to expect from me as well. In fact, before you even get married, what we do in our church is what's called it's like counseling. I forgot what it's called, but it's basically like counseling for the couple that are trying to get married, where the priest discusses, do the two of you actually understand what it actually means to be married? Does the two of you actually understand the roles you're going to enter to within this marriage? Do you understand all of that? What can you do? What do you have currently? What do you need to work on? The church deals with all of that stuff all that time. Because these days you can just get married all willy-nilly. But in my opinion, it shouldn't be that way, because in today's day and age, marriage has lost all of its meaning. it has lost all of its meaning because everyone can just enter into any marriage at any point in their time, assuming they're consenting. Let's say they're 18 and above. Okay, they can consent to whatever they want.
Mm-hmm.
They can enter into a marriage and then they can just exit the marriage if they just feel like it. Does that sound okay to you?
Yes, absolutely.
Why?
Well,
How?
domestic violence, like
let's say there is no domestic
physical verbal violence. Like, yes, people should be able to leave a relationship. Yeah,
whenever they want, even though there's no fault in the marriage whatsoever.
Okay, well, if she for some reason she just gets a feeling, I need to leave this man, or she falls in love with someone else. Yeah, she needs to be able to leave.
Yeah, but do you think that's fair on the guy who has devoted all of his time, his energy, his resources towards his wife who's supposed to be loyal to him? Do you think that's fair on the guy?
Yeah, I think it's fair to the guy to tell him, I don't have feelings for you anymore. I need to leave. Well, I think that's what where we're disagreeing, because in today's day and age, like, a lot of women.
Yeah, but you see the problem with that.
There's a lot of fish in the sea, maybe there's a better man out there, and then she needs to be honest about that and leave.
Yeah, but the problem is you're not gonna get any younger. So if you're let's say you get married in your 20s.
Yeah.
Okay, let's say you're 25, you get married and you get divorced 10 years later because you're no longer happy. You want to go out there, you want to do whatever you want.
Yeah.
Do you think any man worth their salt is going to take that woman seriously when it comes to relationship? No, hang on. Let me finish. Don't say yes all willy-nilly. That's bad.
Well, yes.
Do you think any man is going to take that woman seriously if he looks at her relationship history where she was married for 10 years?
Yeah.
She decided out of nowhere she's going to divorce him because she's suddenly not feeling butterflies anymore. Even though the man was faithful to her, he devoted all of his time, his energy, his resources, all of that. Do you think any man is going to take her seriously when it comes to relationships, let alone marriage?
Well, my sister had a divorce after...
hold on, stop.
Wait, my sister had a divorce after 8 years.
Stop.
She
Candy,
had
stop.
2 children with him. Wait,
Candy,
no, don't stop. No, don't stop.
I don't want to talk about your sister's marriage.
No, now she got the divorce. She had 2 kids with him. And what do you mean? Why don't you want to talk about it? And now she is happily in a relationship with a new man.
I want to talk about it, but I don't want to talk about your sister's marriage in specific.
Well, but that's what my life what's it called? My experiences. Like, my sister, she has a new man. She has a new baby with the new man. Like, it's great for her. Like, and it was right to leave in that situation,
What made it right?
What made it right? Okay, she was unhappy in her marriage.
Yeah, but what led to that?
And also you were asking if any man is going to take her seriously. Yes. Her new man respects her.
What a foolish guy.
Maybe more than the other man did. Like, I love the other man, though. I miss him.
Wait, did he take... your sister's ex-husband, did he take it for granted?
Yeah, well, we shouldn't go into details, but yeah, a little bit.
No. You're going to go into details because you mentioned it when I told you I didn't want to talk about it.
Well, okay,
I told you from the start I didn't want to talk about it.
That's what basically the reason. Like, he was taking her for granted and everything. She was, he was working a lot, so that was basically the. He
was working a lot, meaning he was earning a lot of money.
Yeah, he was earning
and not spending time with his family.
Yeah.
Okay, so he tried to provide for her. Is that a problem?
Yeah, it's a problem. So we think generally, like, it's a problem when a man is working a lot.
But women still want their man to provide for them.
No, the woman says, I would like you to make less money and spend more time with us. We have it good, And if he still wants to prioritize going to work and making money, then eventually it's gonna lead to a divorce.
So wait, he was basically, I want to make sure I understand this correctly. He was working too much.
Yeah.
And because of the fact that he was working too much, trying to provide, I don't know if he was, but he was basically working so much because he just wanted to earn money and completely disregard his family. Am I getting that correct?
Yeah, but it's not that, not that serious. It was to the point where she wanted to divorce him, and they're having a lot of arguments and stuff. But he was he was a great man still. There's nothing wrong with him. He's a great man.
So
and
he still got screwed over, even though you're saying he's a great man, and he still got screwed over. If that's going to be the case,
well, your
then
original question was if any other man is going to take you serious. Yes, and I promise you, there's way more situations like this. My sister is a great woman, and any man would be a fool not to be with her. Yeah, she's a very great woman. So any man
a great woman wouldn't divorce her husband because he was working too much, because he was trying to provide for her.
Well, it's not because he was working too much.
Wait, stop.
Because he did not.
He was trying to fulfill his duties.
No, because
yeah, I was talking, Kenny. I'm responding to you. I'm responding.
Well, you're getting it wrong. You're getting it wrong. Not because he was working too much, because he didn't listen when she said you need to work less. You know.
Okay, so let's say he wants to work more so he can provide for his family.
Yeah, but they didn't need that much money.
they didn't need that much. Okay, they could donate the money then. They could donate the money.
Yeah, but then he's not working to provide for his family, then he's working for charity.
So either situation, he's damned if he does, damned if he doesn't. So what is he supposed to do then?
Well, he should work less and spend more time with the family. That's what he should have done.
He's going to get screwed in that situation as well. If he's working less now, all of a sudden he's not providing enough. But when he's working too much, he's now...
no one said that he's trust me, in North Sweden they don't barely need a job to survive. So
what do you want me to say? I don't know how they do it in North Sweden.
Well, I mean, you don't need much income to survive, you know. They were both of them, you know, could provide. It was not, you know, there's not like down here.
Yeah,
he didn't need to work like 12 hours a day and do extra shifts and stuff like that, you know.
Well, you know what, let's take this example, because I think it's a good one, where you have a man who's working too much and he's not devoting enough time with his wife. You think there's a reason for that? Maybe he just finds his wife unpleasant to be around. What if he feels that way, but he can't express it because it would be viewed as misogynist?
Okay, yeah. Maybe they should get a divorce then, because he finds his
wife unpleasant to be around. Just maybe, they shouldn't get married in the first place.
Well, how are you gonna know? How are you gonna know?
Oh, I don't know. You would have your father vet the guy before they would get married, like they used to do in the old days, where if your daughter were to meet a man and she would introduce him to her parents and they would have dinner, the father would vet the guy to make sure that he's actually eligible to take care of his daughter in marriage.
Okay, maybe in your culture, like that doesn't happen in Sweden though. And
yeah, it used to happen in Sweden though. It used to happen. We don't do that anymore. What we do, yeah, I know, but these days what we do is that we vet the persons ourselves by cohabitating to see if we're compatible. Don't we do that?
Wait, one more time.
So, back in the old days, the father would vet the men that would be interested in his daughter's hand in marriage. He would make sure that this guy is someone maybe they knew, maybe he came from a nice family, that he had a good job, and that he knew how to protect his future wife. So that he would actually be eligible. Han skulle vara, vad fan är ordet? Berättigat. He would be eligible to marry this woman.
But you're never gonna know, like maybe you all click really well in the beginning, and at the end, maybe the man is like, he finds his wife unbearable. Like if down the line you find someone now, you really fall head over heels for her, and you get married, and you have children, and then 5 years later you find her unbearable. What are you gonna do then? What are you gonna do?
Well, here's the thing: if you're the husband and you're married to her, you need to figure out what is going on. Because if she's becoming unbearable, you need to figure out what happened in the first place. Because that is still your responsibility. Your wife is your responsibility. If she becomes unbearable, but this happens across a time period, you need to figure out what happened that made her unbearable to be with in the first place. She didn't become unbearable like that. That doesn't happen. She doesn't just snap her fingers and then becomes irrational. That doesn't happen. So he needs to figure out what happened. He needs to sit down, talk to her. He needs to say, look, you're being unbearable. I can't stand being with you. What is going on? Why are you this way? Maybe it's
maybe
on
she
his,
says,
maybe it's on his part.
I want to have an open relationship. I'm horny. Maybe she says that. What would you say then?
I would say no.
You would say no. Okay.
Yeah, because being married means you're monogamous. It's a monogamous relationship. So both of you have chosen to be in a monogamous relationship with each other.
Okay,
and
but
in fact,
you're now...
Wait. I can actually give you some Bible verses on this as well.
No, we don't want to hear it anymore. No, that's fine. We don't need
Why?
to but no, you can explain instead. So now you're in this situation. Like, you're together with a woman. You find her unbearable. And she really wants to be with another man. And she says, okay, we should get divorced. It's Sweden. It's 2026. Well, in 5 years, 2031. And then she wants to get a divorce.
Okay.
Would you never have a divorce? So how would this end then? Like, maybe she will take her bag and run away,
well, Here's the thing. Marriage is not that simple. It looks that simple because we see people being happy in a relationship while they're in public, but they could be completely miserable when they're in private quarters. It could be that case, and they're just putting a facade for everyone to see. That could be the case. But the problem is we are taking marriage way less seriously than we used to, because marriage meant that you would be with your wife and she would be with her husband through thick and thin, in sickness and in health, till death do you part. Meaning, if it becomes that unbearable to be with, you would figure it out. You would sit down, you would talk. It may take a year, it may take 10 years, but you would sit down and talk to each other about it. And if you still have such a big dispute where she's actually unbearable, you would go to your priest and talk to him about it.
You know what? I like this. I like this though, because I like what you're saying here. I think it's very reasonable, actually.
Well, can I finish?
Oh, sure.
So you would go to your priest and he would give you solutions on how to deal with this. Mm-hmm. Maybe she needs to get her shit together, and she needs to do what she's supposed to do. Maybe he also needs to get his shit together and do what he's supposed to do. But you would still sit down and talk about it. And if you still can't figure it out, you would have a church body to go to and talk to people about it. But the difference is, in these days, people don't do that. People don't do that.
People just give up. And I think it's very sad.
Yeah, they give up.
In relationships where you have children, it's very sad. And I feel like more people are divorced than they're not in today's day and age. Like, everybody is getting a divorce or just
but do you think that's a good thing? Do you think that's a good thing?
No, it's a bad thing. I agree with you here. It would be good.
This incentivizes marriage in general. And if men don't have something to protect and provide for, why should they then protect the women in their society? So this is still massively detrimental to women as well.
Maybe one reason that marriages aren't lasting, maybe one reason is because a woman in today's day and age is very independent and can take care of herself, and and then a man is trying to be the boss, but she wants to be the boss, and maybe because they disagree too much, eventually they break up.
Yeah, I agree. Perhaps that is the case. And since you asked me if I would date or marry someone who thinks that they are independent, I wouldn't. I would want my wife to be depending on me, just like how I would depend on her as well. Marriage is supposed to be a symbiotic relationship, not a parasitic one.
People do change, though.
People do change, but that doesn't mean that the marriage should end. If a woman all of a sudden wants to have an open marriage, this means that the husband would probably also want an open marriage, and it may be more beneficial to him because he's now actually going out getting laid and completely ignoring her now and her needs. Because at some point she's going to get burned out with having the same man, and that guy may even ditch her as well. So she could then still revert back to her husband, but he's no longer interested in her because he's found another woman to be with, someone who finds him pleasant to be around with, someone who he actually enjoys hanging around with. So now the woman is in a spot where she's lost her husband and the guy she was wanting to have sex with outside of the marriage. So she's still getting screwed over here. And he doesn't care about it because the marriage is now open, and she may want to close it now because she knows that her husband is getting some action on the side and he doesn't care about her at all.
But would this even be a situation in your relationship? Like,
no, It wouldn't.
Yeah.
I would never ever consider that, because that would be adultery one-on-one. That would be cheating one-on-one. I don't want that at all. If I'm gonna get married, she needs to understand I'm gonna be her only man ever. And if she doesn't want that, she doesn't have to, then we don't get married at all. We go our separate ways. That's it.
Okay. Well, I have a question now. So, if your wife, well, he doesn't. I was gonna clarify. Mr. Mashallah does not have a wife. This is hypothetical. But if your wife has more knowledge and more competence in a certain area, like for example, maybe like flowers or interior design or anything like that. It could be manly stuff too, I guess. Maybe she knows how to build a crib and you don't. But I mean, why? So, why should she not have authority for the final decision in one of those areas?
Well, the thing is, she could have that, absolutely. And here's the funny thing. Let's say I was married and we're gonna decorate our home, but I know nothing about it. Okay, I tell my wife, then listen, honey, if you know about this stuff, hang on. Sorry. One moment, Candy, sorry.
Jo, ingen fara. Jag la på BRB-screen.
My apologies for that interruption, chat.
Vänta. Nu hör de.
All right. My apologies for that interruption, chat. My mom came in and I don't want you to see me. Anyways, let's say I know nothing about interior design whatsoever. Okay. And I tell my wife, honey, I'm going to give you authority. You can make whatever decisions you want regarding this, because you know more than stuff to me. You know more about this stuff than I do. So I'm going to leave you in charge of it. Okay. It may still happen.
So it's basically, by the way, so it's basically you decide that she can decide, and if she fucks up, it's your fault.
No, it's still her fault.
What you said earlier, that because you gave her the authority, it's your fault if
she
fucks up.
And if she has the authority, who has the responsibility? She does. But here's the thing. I'm not going to argue with her, because she could be an authority in decorating the home, doing the interior design whatsoever, and she could still come to me and ask for advice. And if she does, she can take my advice, or she can choose not to take the advice. It's up to her. But she would be in charge of it. But that doesn't disregard the fact that I'm still the head of the household. So she may still decide to do all of those things because she may be better than me at it. That's fine. But that does not place her in as the head of the authority in the household. That's still my area. That's my role. Okay. So she would still be in charge. But she would get the authority from me as well. That's how the Christian marriage works. Most people don't realize this because it's not taught these days. It's not taught.
Would you still like make the final decision though? Would you be the one who made the final decision? Always.
Ultimately, by technicality, yes, but I could also go with her decision. It wouldn't matter. Like she would still make those decisions because she knows better than me. And she knows, why should I not let her make that decision? I could still make the decision for her. And she says, honey, I have made all of the work. This is how I think it's going to look like. What do you think? I say, looks pretty good. Let's do it. And I take care of the bill. I pay for everything. I set everything up. That's all fine and dandy.
Oh, wait, this is a very smart question where Spiegel has. So what if, mashallah, what if something happens to you and maybe you get in a car accident and you're married and now your woman has to go out and provide for you. And she's the one who makes money and she takes care of the household and she needs to protect you because you're not capable of doing that. You're crippled. Like, is she now the authority in the relationship?
No, she wouldn't be. I would still be an authority because that doesn't displace my role as the husband. Even though I would be in accident.
You can't protect her. You can't work.
Let's say I'm an American. I got a gun.
Well, maybe you're not fast enough to get to your gun because you're crippled. Maybe you're fully paralyzed, whatever.
Well,
But
here's the thing. Marriage still, or when you take your vows, when you're getting married, it still says, in sickness and in health, till death do you part. If those words don't mean anything to you, and they're just something you say to get the ceremony done, I don't think you should get married at all.
Okay,
because if
sure,
you're not
sure.
willing to have that kind of
Well, I am
responsibility
not-
to live with.
Yeah, I am not saying I will let my man have authority over me in any situation. Like, what if you can't provide? Like you're saying, because you can provide, because you can protect your woman. That's the reason why you should have authority. But what if the roles are reversed and she is the one who provides and protects the family? Is it still you who have the final say?
Yes.
Because you're a man, just because you're a man.
No, because I'm the husband, not the man. You got to remember, we're using two different terms. Man is simply a person who is not married. Husband is a man who is married. Those are two distinct terms. But these days, we don't view them as different. In the olden days, they used to be different because it meant a different thing to be a husband. But in a secular society, but here's the thing. In a secular society, one can't really consider themselves a husband or a wife because it has no genuine meaning anymore. If everyone does whatever they want, the husband can disregard his duties towards his wife, and the wife can also do the same thing, and then they can just get a divorce all willy-nilly. That doesn't sound like a marriage to me.
No, it's actually, I mean, that is sad. It is sad that a lot of people are getting divorced and stuff, and I think it's due to that we have so many options, and everyone, we always think.
Yeah, but do you think that's a good thing that we can do all of that just because we want to do it, even though it's not the right thing to do, because you're essentially screwing over your spouse?
But I just want to say one thing. I was comparing being a woman to being crippled. I'm not like, that's not what it's like to be a woman.
Let me ask you this then: if the roles were reversed, if the roles were reversed and the woman got into a car accident, could the husband then just divorce her because of the fact that she can't perform her roles anymore in the marriage?
Yeah, what's your opinion on that? Yeah,
he shouldn't be able to divorce her because it's sickness and in health, for better or for worse, till death do you part.
Okay, so your woman is now, maybe she's just depressed and she doesn't want to. Maybe she's just depressed and she doesn't want to cook. Like what in that situation, like, what would you take care of her and cook for her?
Like, she can't cook, or she's just depressed and doesn't really want to cook?
She's depressed and she physically can't get out of bed.
Okay. Well, of course I'm gonna take care of her and cook for her and do those things to her, because even though I'm the head and I make the final say, that doesn't it doesn't how do you say, it doesn't rescind my duties that I have towards my wife. Because remember, the Bible said, submit to one another out of reverence for Christ. So if she actually can't do it and she's genuinely that depressed, of course I would take care of her. Of course I would provide for her. Of course I would cook for her as well. But then we also need to figure out what is going on. Why is she depressed? Because you don't just get depressed like that.
Yeah, that's very sweet that you're saying that. I don't think that there's a lot of men who actually considers mental issues. It's different with physical issues.
Yeah, well, consider men's mental issues and what they're going through in life. Like, you mentioned your sister's ex-husband.
Yeah.
Did he ever mention to her the things he was going through, what he had to think of all the time, and so on and so forth?
No, I don't know what they were talking about in private. But
okay, that's fair. I don't expect you. You don't have to mention what they were talking. Maybe he didn't mention, but men's mental health often aren't considered into the equation as well. That's unfortunate, because most men think, am I doing enough? Can I provide for it?
I'm talking about women's mental health, and you're bringing up men's mental health. Sounds like
a
man.
Both. Sounds like a man, yeah. But here's the thing: do you want a traditional man or do you want a modern man? That's the $1 million question women need to ask themselves these days. That's what they need to ask themselves, because if they're gonna want traditional treatment, they better be ready to reciprocate it with traditional roles, that they do what they are supposed to do within a marriage. Because I don't think a secular marriage is actually a thing. Because you can just go to the state, they declare you married, and then you just go, yippee, we're married, when it doesn't really mean anything anymore. Because it's more of a title to get married these days, more than what it actually means and what the purpose of marriage actually is.
Yeah, but can I say one thing? I actually think this discussion have made me realize that you're right. Maybe a woman should submit a little bit more if her man is very have a lot of authority. If her man has a lot of authority, maybe it's good that the woman submits a little bit more, because otherwise there's going to be endless of discussions, endless of fights. You know, it's in a relationship, it's probably good that there is one authority and one more submissive person. But in today's day and
Yeah,
age,
but do you know why that's really important as well? Because there needs to be a tiebreaker as well. There needs to be a tiebreaker in the marriage where someone makes the final decision. There has to be
so
one.
that needs to be a church.
It could be the church. Like, let's say this. Let's say, well, I don't know if we can discuss it, but let's say you're married tomorrow, Candy. Okay, and unfortunately your parents pass away, and you get an inheritance of $1 million US. Okay, if you view marriage the traditional way, my way, would you give your man all of the money that you got in your inheritance like that? Would you do it?
Yeah, I mean, if there, of course, it's for both of us, I think.
Yeah, but would you give him authority to use the money to whatever he wanted, assuming that whatever he does is for the benefit of the family one way or another?
Yeah, but I would also like assume that he kind of said like, "Are you fine with doing this?" Like, there should be a discussion first. He can't just go and like put it on poker or make one spin like Trainwreck is doing. You know?
You mean gambling?
Yeah, gambling. He can't do it in gambling.
Yeah, I agree.
Or,
Well, here's the thing: gambling is prohibited in Christianity. It's prohibited.
Yeah, but
because
what if he wanted to do that? You know?
Yeah, he really shouldn't
really
do that
rude.
because. Well, hang on, stop. If we're assuming now that your man has a gambling addiction and you're married to him, then you know he's not a good man. He's not a good person because he is still responsible for all of the financial resources within the marriage.
Yeah, well,
even assuming if the two of you are working, you would still have a pool of money to which you want to spend it towards something positive. But if he's a gambling addict, you need to be extremely careful then. Or in fact, you probably shouldn't have married him if he was an addict.
Okay, can I reply just to the question? Like, that's a weird scenario. In a good scenario, like, yeah, you and your man, you're making decisions together. Like, hopefully he would ask you if he wanted to buy like summer house. Like, yeah, he would probably ask you first with those money, you know? No, but I think that of course I wouldn't mind my man. I wouldn't choose to marry a man. I wouldn't choose to marry a man if I didn't trust him with my money, you know.
Yeah, that's fair. You wouldn't choose someone whom you couldn't trust 100%.
Yeah.
And that's how a Christian marriage is supposed to be, that where the wife not only just to submit to her husband, she puts all of her faith and trust in him as she's supposed to do to the Lord. If she can't do that, she shouldn't get married at all.
You know what? I think I agree with you. I feel a lot. It's just that in today's day and age, I think it's really hard. It's really hard for a woman to, like, first of all, there's so many options. And second of all, women are so independent nowadays. And and then third, if it's my inheritance, it feels like I should be able to do whatever I wanted to do with that money. Or maybe do something that I find respectful to my parents that they would like, you know.
They say burn it however you want.
What? Burn? The parents say
use the money however you want. Use it however you want.
I mean, I wouldn't, if my parents, I would still do, you know, we would still like want to respect them, of course.
Yeah, sure. I'm not disputing that. But if they tell you, if they give you an inheritance, but they don't mention anything to do with it, it's up to you now. You can do whatever you want with it. You can gamble the money if you really want to.
Yeah, but well,
that's
I mean,
up to you. But ultimately,
you're together. It's not the man. It's not the man who makes. I don't think that the man should have authority over it, because it's like it's your money. Same as if a woman is the one who's making the money in the household. Why should the man have authority? Then I feel like the woman should have more power in the decision making. I feel like
by that logic, then if the man is making the money, she gets no say in it whatsoever, because
Yeah,
he's supposed to be the
don't you think
provider.
so? Don't you think so though? If you're making
No, I don't.
if
I
you
don't
have
think
a
in a
stay-at-home
way.
wife,
Yeah,
if you have a stay-at-home wife,
sure,
would you, and you say you have authority over her already, but if she wanted to
sure.
do online shopping, like you have a stay-at-home wife, and she
Hmm.
used orders $200 order from Lyko, or I mean beauty products, and she doesn't tell you
Okay.
before, what would you say? You think it's a bad financial decision, but she just does it with your money. What would you say?
Well, here's the thing. If she's gonna put that to good use and she's gonna make herself look pretty for me, for example, for when we go out, or she just wanna put on makeup because he likes it and she wants to make herself beautiful for her husband, that's not a bad thing. But here's the thing. When the husband is making money and she's a stay-at-home wife, it's not his money, it's their money. Because from a Christian perspective, they are considered one unit. They're considered one unit. There's no two separate units working as one. It's one unit only. They
Yeah.
have become one flesh.
It's beautiful
But that's
to
not
think
viewed
that way.
Yeah, but most people don't view it that way because everyone has become their own person. It's every man for themselves, basically. That's not a good thing. Because this idea of being independent, I don't believe in that shit for 1 second. People who say, not just women, people who say they're independent are full of themselves. No one is truly independent. Women say they're independent when they're really not, because they still go to work, they rely on a car that men built, they go to a building where men built it, and men provided the electricity, the plumbing, air conditioning, what have you. So they may not directly need men, but they still need men by proxy, because men are the ones who built society. They're the ones who build it. Women don't build societies. Men do. They build all of the infrastructure.
I
They
think
build all
women
of
build a
the.
lot. I think woman. What?
No,
Fuck
they
that.
don't.
Woman is building society. Women are the ones getting pregnant, carrying children, giving birth.
No,
Like-
they're not. No, they're not. They're not doing
Yes.
it enough. They're not doing it
Okay,
enough,
okay.
Candy.
But that's how.
They're not
That's
doing it
literally
enough.
without woman, there would be no society. So it's weird to say that. I think.
Oh, I don't dispute
Yeah.
that. If
Yeah.
we had no women, man, society would die eventually, but society would still keep going until every last human being or every man, let's say women disappear tomorrow, society would still function more or less the same, because men are the ones who build all of the infrastructure. We are the ones who do the dangerous, dirty jobs and provide resources for everyone to use, including women who think they are independent. But if women would all disappear tomorrow, men would live somewhat fine. Society would still going until every man died and there would be no people left. But the inverse is not true. If all men were to die tomorrow, there would be no more electricity, no more plumbing whatsoever. There is not enough women in those fields to keep society going at the same degree men are running it. There's nowhere near enough. And there's a whole book about it that I read about. It's called The World Without Men, where a guy actually did the work, went through all of the math, did all of the statistics, and found that there's nowhere near enough women in the world that are working these same jobs that men are, where they provide electricity, water, gas, metal, what have you. There's nowhere near enough women to keep running.
We don't even need those things. Like, we don't need we don't need electricity, gas. We don't need those things. Those are just luxury things. But women,
how do you plan on streaming then?
No. Listen, I don't need to stream. A woman in general, they work with caretaking. I think, and I think probably you do too, that women have this in them. Like, they know how to take care of, be caring, take care of an elder, take care of a child. Like, this is something that women are born with, and these are the things that are truly important in society. We don't need gas, we don't need electricity. We've lived without.
Yes,
you always talk about the past, like medieval days. Like, we don't need those things. We need a woman who takes care of the sick and who takes care of the children. Like, that's what we need to go forward.
Yeah, but women are not having enough children. In fact, most women send their children to daycare and they go off to do their job at some company or something. Women put their children in daycare, and you have other women raising their children instead of the parents actually raising their children. If it was up to me, I would rather see society where men are off to do the work, they take care of the household, they provide, they protect, and women stay home and raise the children. Why? Because then you are raising children with values that are actually important, in my opinion, where the boys are taught how to provide for, how to protect, how to take care of the children. They were taught. They were taught by this. They were taught this by their father, and the mother would raise the daughters to be good wives, and sons would be raised to be good husbands. But these days, we don't do anything like that anymore. We send all of our children to daycare instead.
Because men, they're working like more than full time, and women, they work as much as they can, or as much as they work to their best of their ability, and then they take care of the children too. But there's not going to be, in today's society, when you're talking about that, there's not going to be enough of time for a man to raise a child. A man needs to provide.
Yeah, you're right. He needs to provide. But the thing is, most men these days, as soon as they get off work, they just want to spend time with their family. But they can't because they have to work so many hours to provide for their significant other. They have responsibilities.
Honestly, I've seen this firsthand. You don't know this yet because you are not in a relationship and you're not married. But like when I've seen like people around me, like the men seem to really, really like working. They seem to prefer going to the job over than being home with the family.
That may be true, but there has to be a reason for that. Maybe their wife is just miserable to be with. I don't know. Oh. It may be the case that I'm not saying it's wrong, but if that is the case, they need to figure it out then. Because if he prefers genuinely working so much that he would rather work, go to a bar, drink, then come home just to get some sleep, and then repeat this every day for the rest of his life, something is wrong in that marriage, and they need to figure it out. Because either he's miserable to be with or she's miserable to be with. It's one or the other.
Yeah, sure. I think that we can agree to disagree that I think probably the men just really likes working. Maybe it's not about could be that they also are miserable.
Well, here's the thing. This is one of the sacrifices men have to make. Most people don't like it, but this is one of the sacrifices men have to make. Because if the wife actually can stay home full time and devote all of her time and energy to the children, and they raise the children the way not just the father but the mother wants, if they can do that, that is a blessing. That is a luxury most people want but can't afford, unfortunately. And it really sucks. But men do their damn best to make sure they can actually do that. And it may have to happen that he may have to work endless hours every week, and he's going to become bitter. He's going to become miserable. But he does it for them. It's not just for himself. He does it for them because he loves them and he cares them. Christ did the exact same thing when he sacrificed his life. This is what it actually means. This is one of the duties of men in a Christian household, that they lay down their life.
I just feel like the men seem to, like you're putting it like that. I don't think it is like that. I think the men prefer to be out of the house and to be working. They prefer doing labor over raising children, and they're gonna take every chance they can to work. I've seen it many times. I see it over and over. Like in society, in reality, that's how it is.
Okay. I mean, if that's the case, if they have that kind of arrangement and they're okay with it, is that a problem, really?
No. Well, that's what I'm talking about. I was talking about my situation, that I was talking about family member,
But I've seen the same case. But I've also seen the results of people not raised by their parents, but they're raised by daycare workers and school. And sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. So the question is, what is the optimal choice when it comes to raising children? Do we want the parents to raise them because the children are the parents' responsibility, or do we leave it in the hands of daycare workers and nannies?
Well, personally, I trust the Swedish government and I trust the Swedish school system. I really do. And I think that I think a child, especially a young child, they feel safest when they're with their parents. But
I agree.
But
and imagine if they were able to be with their parents full time, all day, every day.
That would be great. But I think also like
That's
now
what I want.
as a parent, like I feel like women have a lot of pressure, feeling like, okay, now I need to, I need to come up with fun things to do every time, all the day. There's a lot of pressure on being a parent, also.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But here's the thing, when I watch you, I think you're doing amazing work. Don't get me wrong. But I don't fully agree with it because I would rather see you devote all of your time towards raising your children instead of just having, for example, maternity leave and then going back to work and leaving him just the father. As long as there's a parent in the home, I'm okay with that. But I
Yeah.
would prefer
Well,
to see the mom because I don't
I
want to see her
mean,
get burned having to work so many
how
hours.
many hours is it in a month? Wait, let me Google that. How many hours in a month? It is 730 hours in a month, and last month I streamed 56 hours out of 730. So maybe I don't know if it seems like I stream a lot, but I really am not prioritizing.
Well, here's the thing.
Live stream.
I would prefer to see you prioritize being with your children over streaming. Now I understand that you're yeah, I get it. You didn't stream that many hours. I get it. But I would prefer if you would devote more time towards your children instead. I get that some parents may get the feeling of going back to work and all that. I prefer not to be that in my case.
I don't know. Personally, I think it's good to have. I think I don't know. I'm not sure of this, but I used to have a theory that it's probably good if people are more equal and people agree with each other more. So if more people are raised with, like, in daycare and in school,
I agree.
Yeah, and they're raised with one sort of, they're raised to agree with each other. I think that it's gonna lead to something good in society in the end. Like, if everyone is raised at home and some crazy mother is having their kids get really weird takes, and and if the kids never leave their house and in their homeschool and stuff, they're never gonna have arguments, or they're never gonna teach each other anything. How much when I was a teenager I argued with my parents so much because, like, I went out and I heard, like, how I heard, like, I learned how to act.
So you were rebellious?
Yeah, of course. And who isn't rebellious as a teenager? But
yeah, I was the same thing.
Yeah.
But what I did at least is, even though I would go out, club, party, and all that, I would be responsible, and I would call my parents every now and then, tell them, listen, I'm gonna be late. All is well. You don't have to worry about me. I have a plan for getting home. It's all good and dandy.
They probably don't worry about you. They're like, oh
no,
my God,
they
thank
do
God
worry.
he's out
My
of the
mom
house.
always worried. No, my mom always worried because let's say I would go on a cruise for a few days.
Yep,
okay.
Yeah.
And my mom, she knows that they're all going to be bad people. And she says, listen, son, if you order a drink, make sure you're watching the bartender as he's mixing the drink. And if you leave your drink at a table and go somewhere else, don't go back for it because someone might slip something into it. And this actually happened to me when I was at DreamHack, I believe 2023. Someone actually spiked my drink.
I feel like someone did that to me too at DreamHack that year. Because I literally had one beer and it tasted weird, but I still kept drinking it, and I don't remember if I finished it, but I was so hungover the next day and I literally had one beer. So I feel like it was spiked too. I don't know what happened. I really feel like it was spiked too.
Yeah,
I remember telling my friend, like, this tastes weird.
Yeah, that wasn't your intention that it would happen, right? But it still happened. So you became a victim of something because someone wanted to do bad things. That happens. It happened to me too. I couldn't sleep properly. I went back to my hotel at like 2 a.m. and my brain was still buzzing like crazy. When I woke up like 6 hours later, it was still buzzing.
I wonder what they did, because we got it from tap, but I feel like someone got something in it, or in the glass. I feel like someone put something in the
well, here's the thing. Someone offered to buy me a few drinks because they basically challenged me. Yeah, they basically challenged me, but I didn't see them when they were getting the drinks. I wasn't watching what they were doing. The one who offered to buy me drinks, I didn't see what they were doing, and I listen. I don't have full proof, but I suspect they spiked my drink with something because I was feeling weird things in my brain. But this just goes to show, if you're not careful, bad things are going to happen to you, even though you're in an environment with a lot of people who can see what happens.
Yeah,
people are going to be sneaky.
Yeah, it was weird. That was weird that I felt that. And I think my friend had a drink ticket that day, and she was like, "Oh, I can give you a beer because and she was a girl, and I asked her like, does it taste weird? But I don't think that she would, you know. Anyway, okay, but is it football starting now? I just want to ask you one question here, one last question. So,
Sure.
do you think like one of these relationship where you have the authority and a woman is yours submissive, do you think they would do you realistically think they are going to work in Sweden?
Like while we were married or what?
Yeah, what do you think that it can work? Like, basically, do you think it's gonna be hard for you to find a wife in Sweden?
No.
You don't think so? But you're still like 30 plus and you haven't found a wife.
Yeah, that's because I'm being extremely cautious on whom I choose. Because if I make a bad choice and I marry a bad woman, I'm essentially stuck with her for life. Even though I can get divorced the next day, that's not really a good thing, because I would then lose half of my marital assets. All of the stocks I have, all of my resources and my assets, they would be split evenly, even though the marriage didn't really start to begin with.
Well, if you find if you actually find a woman that is independent, I don't think she wants your stocks. She would probably think that they're yours, you know? Like Melina and Destiny got a divorce. She's an independent woman from Sweden. There was from what I know at least, there was no fighting for any money in that. And he probably had a lot more money than she did.
Yeah, that's not really a good example of a marriage. That's a horrendous example of a marriage.
Well, but anyway, she could have like went after his stocks, but Swedish women wouldn't do that because we're independent, you know?
It's not about you being independent. It's about understanding how the government works when it comes to divorce. If there is no fault in the marriage whatsoever, okay?
Bye, people.
Soccer time, let's all work together for a better future. Let's say, should I lost my train of thought. So, okay, let's say this. Let's say there's no fault in the marriage, okay? Let's say there's no domestic violence, there is no abuse, no verbal abuse, nothing of that sort whatsoever. Everyone does everything correctly. And one of them then decides out of nowhere to divorce their spouse. Do you think that's fair on the person who's devoted all of his time and energy? You said yes earlier, but I really want to make sure you actually understand. Because this happened recently with NMP LOL, where he was married for, I think, about 10 years to, I think she's Norwegian, if I remember correctly. Yeah. What was her name? Do you know her name?
Malena.
Okay, he was basically married to Malena for 10 years. Okay, he was doing his duties as the husband. She wasn't doing, I don't know if she was doing her duties as the wife, but they had no children whatsoever. And during the divorce proceedings, she wanted more. She didn't want 50-50. She wanted 60-40. She wanted 60-40 of his assets.
Yeah, because he had a career. Still, she would leave with.
Yeah, but he had that career prior to meeting her as well.
No, even though they were together for 10 years. Like basically, they made a career together. Like I feel like it is kind of fair of her to ask for that. Plus, she probably was doing like not only did
he wanted 50-50. He wanted 50-50. He wanted to split everything 50-50. Yeah. He essentially got what he wanted, but she wanted more than what he was asking for.
Yeah, because
she wanted. You know what she wanted?
She was left with nothing, while he had all the income stream. Maybe didn't even have any pension or anything like that. Like he was the breadwinner while she was.
Wasn't she working and earning her own money as well?
I don't think so. I think that he was the one. Probably on his name. I don't know. Probably on his name. You know.
Yeah, but they were sharing everything together. Like, here's the thing: there's no just me in marriage. Anything that is under my name is also my wife's.
Yeah. That's also, this is also American. Yeah. This is not what it's gonna be.
Yeah, but that's how the law views married couples. Even though that's not the dynamic anymore. That's not the dynamic anymore, where the husband would go out to work and she would stay home, be the stay-home wife, raising children whatsoever. I don't think that was the case with them. But they had no children whatsoever. Yet she was asking.
She probably, I'm sure she took care of. Yeah.
I don't dispute that maybe she cooked and cleaned for him and she did what she was supposed to do. But in a modern relationship, you can't ask for traditional treatment, it doesn't work anymore, because that would then entail that someone's going to be in charge and someone's going to follow.
Yeah.
So if one's going to lead, the other has to follow. That's how it works.
Yeah.
If you don't want to follow, don't follow. But don't then complain that you can't find someone that can't lead you because you don't think his leadership is good enough. That's not exactly how it works.
Let me just let's have a closing statement now, because I think it's about time to have a closing statement. Okay, so I just want to say, like, I think that you taught me a lot today. I feel like it's good for me to realize as a woman that, you know, men should have a lot of authority, and maybe I should submit a little bit more to men and not consider just being a little bit more agreeable, just to have a more pleasant life, you know. I think so, because women are bad at making decisions at the end of the day. I think, and me, or at least I.
I agree.
Then I don't think that this is for true for everyone. I think there's some women who are really strong and independent, and of course there is strong and independent women who can take care of themselves. They need no man, and yeah, and I think it's fine to live your life like that too. You don't have to be a submissive. You don't have to submit to a man, you know? Yeah.
They kind of do, though, if you think about it.
No, they don't.
I don't think...
No, they don't. No.
Yeah, they do. If you think about it, they kind of do. Because if they have a job, let's assume the boss is a man. Don't they submit to his authority within the company? Because he can then decide, listen, you're going to be at work at this hour, you're going to dress this way, you're going to do your job, or you're fired. Does it not put the man in a role of authority?
Maybe the boss is a wife.
Boss is a wife? You mean a woman?
No, the boss is a woman, yeah. The boss is a woman, yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the dynamic. It still doesn't change the dynamic. The employee still need to work for the employer, and the employer decides the rules. So you're gonna do this, you're gonna do that, you're gonna do that.
No, that's fine.
Is she really independent then?
Now you need to say your closing statement.
Yeah, I disagree with a lot of things that you said, Candy, unfortunately. And hopefully in the future, if we have another debate, maybe we can dive into those topics a bit more. But I hope that more people now understand where I'm coming from and why I think the way I do. Because in today's society, where everyone has become more secular, men aren't seeking relationships, nor are they seeking marriage. They're only seeking women to use for their own benefits. This includes sex, what have you. And I think that's unfortunate, because I don't want to view women merely as sex objects. They're human beings too. They are more than just sex. And I think if we start elevating women to think that they are more than just that and not just lumps of flesh, we can do that. But it needs to start with the women who may give the body to men for free, whether it's in a hookup or in a casual relationship or what have you. If we stop doing that, you're going to see that a lot of men will have to then agree to a woman that if he's going to have sex with her, she's going to say, I want to get married to you first so that I know that I can trust you, so that you're not going to use me for sex and then dish me afterwards. I think we should have more of that, in my opinion.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Michela, for the debate. It was very interesting, and I think it was very... I feel like we learned a lot, right? And it's okay to have different opinions, and we can still be friends, even though we disagree. Yeah.
I'm gonna send you my notes for this debate, because I barely got through what I was supposed to say, but I can send them to you so you can read through them, and perhaps you can learn a thing or two as well.
Yeah, thank you. Good luck with finding a woman, especially in Sweden. I think that it's gonna be hard, because with the Swedish society, I think it's gonna be hard to find a woman who wants to, like, admittedly just submit to someone. Here's the thing. A lot of people, or I should say, a lot of women want the dynamic I mentioned, because they understand what it actually means. But I think what has happened is that we've diluted the aspect of marriage to the point where it's more of a title than an actual dynamic and what it actually means to get married. I think that is the biggest problem. Oh shit, Ellen raided. Yeah, thank you, Ellen. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone from Ellen. We're just done with our discussion now today on authority and submission. Yeah. So we're done now, and we have
Hey,
agreed to
people, good to
disagree.
see you again.
Yeah. Thank you, Ellen. Shout out. I'm good. How are you, Ellen? How's it going in
Hey,
America?
Ellen. Long time no see.
This is perfect that she ended the discussion for us.
I hope
Oh.
Ellen isn't super feminist. She might kick Mashalah's ass.
Oh,
Sure.
right. Oh my God. Yeah. Well,
She
we're
may
not
be
gonna
one
go.
of the few people who can actually give me a run for my money.
Yeah.
She's like the strongest woman I know, honestly.
We're not gonna, yeah, not gonna go into any more discussions now, but yeah, she's very strong. Shout out to Ellen. She's in WWE, from what I understand.
Mm-hmm. Would
She's
suplex his ass, probably. All right, well, thanks for the debate, Candy. I appreciate it. And listen, I'm going to send you my notes as well so you can read through them if you want to. But if you have more questions, don't hesitate to ask, because I think this is really important. Because we live in a bad society these days, not just here in Sweden, but in other countries as well. So I think we need to get our shit together.
Yeah. Oi. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you. Well, you can send me your notes, and yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Have a good stream, Candy.
Yeah, you too have a good night. Goodbye, Mr.
Play Mario Kart, Candy.
Thank you. Yes, we're gonna do that. Thank you. Bye.
Don't read and drive.
Bye. Wow. What did you think, chat? What did you think? Oh, thank you. Oh, wait, I need to turn on the ad. So.
Stislin cheered.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you, Lisan. Fun time. Did you like it? Did you enjoy the debate, chat? Was an interesting discussion. You know, I think it's completely fine to think the way he thought. It was just a little bit worrying at times where he was talking about, the well, how he would speak to a woman and stuff like that. Yeah. You think the whole talk was poggers? Aw. You skipped most of it. It's fine. So who am I gonna debate next, chat? I am the new Destiny. At least you can have a civil discussion. Yeah. A lot of no, and yeah. Yeah. What was the point of the debate? I might be down. No, this debate was about authority and submission, because he came to my channel. Wait. He came to my channel, like, I think around Christmas, if I don't remember wrong. And he said a couple things that I didn't agree with. For example, he said, I wouldn't hit her or get physical in that sense. The church doesn't preach that. If there's a dispute between my wife, we can go to the church and they can help us. I don't want the state to involved in helping us, blah, blah, blah. Well, he was talking about, it means... Okay, yeah, this is what he wrote. For the record, it means authority. I make all the decisions, big and small, since I am the head of the family and the marriage. My wife submits to my authority. If there's an disagreement maybe on something, and my wife wants something else, I can go either with my own idea or her idea, but I'm the one that makes the decision, and I have to take responsibility if the decision goes south. Well, basically, that's what he said. Yeah. It's well, in today's day and age, where I'm shocked to hear something like that, you know. But I'm shocked to hear. That's what was the whole debate was about. Thank you, Silverlands. Thank you so much for the Prime sub. Thank you, Silverland. Lance. But that's why we were having the whole debate, because I feel like it's not nice to speak to women that way, you know. Can you debate someone who doesn't revolve their arguments around God? I think it's good. It's good. I mean, I don't think it's healthy to follow the Bible like that, because it's like the Bible is up to interpretation, and that way to interpret it is just like one way of interpreting it. So it means nothing to me when you say, like, this is what Bible says. It's like, yeah, that's what your interpretation of Bible says. Very old thinking, like 1900, without energy and Amazon, right? Well, let me just tell you one thing. In Sweden, we don't have Amazon. We have Amazon, but it's not what Amazon is in America. It's so different. Let me see. Do I have any sound? Oh. Most of his arguments didn't apply to Sweden. Yeah, true. I agree with you. I feel like it was a lot of agreement, a lot of stuff that wouldn't really make any sense in Sweden. Can chat pick a debate like a vote? Well, I don't know. What would you like to debate in the next? If you had no electricity, how would you cook your chicken for 40 minutes over a fire? It's not that hard. I can. You're from Stockholm. I can probably make a way better fire than you can. Debate me on this. Flex play is better than forcing in TFT. No, I think forcing is better. At least up until master. I think so. Do. Debate as Mongol. Oh my god, I couldn't probably not understand what he's saying. You would lose that debate and you know it. Well, yeah, you have way more facts than I do, Stolpe. You would win so hard in that debate. All of the stuff he mentioned happens here. In America, yeah. In Sweden, I don't think so. Because women are independent, women doesn't ask for much. When my sister got a divorce, she didn't ask for anything. She said, like, you take the house, I take the car, which is crazy. Like, he got the house and the house loan. She got the car and the car loan. Like, okay, this is maybe a little personal, but like I'm like, are you stupid? Like, the house is worth so much more than your fucking car. And also, he wasn't paid either. So, yeah. But I think at the end, you know, I'm sure it was fine. She can provide for herself. Hur ser vanligtvis dina streams ut? Första gången jag besöker och antar att inte varje stream är en debatt. Nej, jag brukar aldrig ha debatter faktiskt. Det är första gången. Men jag känner att det hade varit kul att göra lite mer sånt. Eller bara intervjua folk, kanske snacka med folk. För det blir lite tråkigt att bara sitta och inte prata med någon. Bara prata med sig själv jättelänge. You're gonna marry ChatGPT. Oh, have you fallen in love with her? But how about the crazy girl you told me about last year or last week? Maybe a new thing for the channel, interviewing people. I would love that. That would be fun. Maybe I should interview High TV, and he can speak for all of the people who are diagnosed with the S word. I don't want to say it out loud. Maybe he's High TV is the most, Opaton is also very reasonable for having that, I guess. You might be down. Super sexy syndrome. The new Joe Rogan. Well, I would need to learn how to listen more. Like, that's the thing. I'm really bad at listening. Oh, I'm bad at listening. You know. I'm kind of bad at listening. Schizo is the new hot thing in here. Yeah. I feel like the thing that Joe Rogan has that I don't is interest in other people. I don't really have that. I need to be a better person. Can you teach me? This song is just so good. It's just high. Easy to... Varför var du så otrevlig i debatten? Tyckte du jag var otrevlig? Jag försökte bara skämta lite grann. Jag menar inte att vara otrevlig faktiskt, om du tyckte att jag var otrevlig. Om du tyckte att jag var otrevlig, då kanske du behöver vara lite mer man. Jag tror inte Marcella tyckte jag var otrevlig. Bra debatt. Jag tyckte du var en bra lyssnare. Ja, men det är även viktigt för andra personer att också vara en bra lyssnare. Ja, det är det väl, antar jag. Tack Joko Manlight. Ja, nej. Personangrepp är normalt. Ja, men jag försökte bara skämta lite grann också. Det är ju faktiskt Twitch. Europe is lost, so next year white people die out to good you liberals. So I don't know what that means, but I shouldn't have said that out loud. Interview me on why cute blue eyes blondes deserve to be drowned with love. I agree with that. But that's the thing, you know, I feel like Mashallah got me to realize one thing. Like, why do I deserve to be drowned with love if I don't submit to authority every once in a while, or like majority of the time? Like, why would I be treated like a princess if I am like a boss, you know? Men förlåt Winter i Dota. Tog det hårt. Did it hit close to home, eller vad? Det är ju faktiskt, alltså jag menar, det är ju svårt att veta hur det är i ett förhållande eller i en relation om man är singel och bor hemma hos sina föräldrar. Det är ju liksom en jättevalid poäng. Nej, jag tycker det är en väldigt valid poäng. Men jag förstår. Du kanske också är singel och bor hemma hos din mamma. Det är ju inget man är stolt över. Man får ju, och det är ju olika i olika kulturer också. Liksom, för vissa är det ju mer normalt än andra. För en svensk person är det ju helt unheard of att bo hemma hos sin familj. Det är lite skillnad i Stockholm dock. I Stockholm bor det är fler som bor hemma i Stockholm. I Norrland är det helt unheard of. Men i Stockholm och Göteborg, ja, då kan 30-åringar också bo hemma. För det är dyrt att bo själv. Så det är ju inget fel med det. Jag förstår att det är annorlunda. Men jag kommer ju från Norrbotten. Om en 30-årig man bor hos sina föräldrar, då är det ju något som är fel. Och jag menar, ja, ta illa upp då. Men det är ju något som inte stämmer. Hej svartsmurf! Nej, jag menar inte att, men ja. Jag menar inte att förnedra han, men jag förstår att det här kanske är något som du också tar illa upp över. Om en 30-årig kvinna bor hos sina föräldrar då? Det är samma sak i Norrland. Det är ju något som är fel. I Göteborg eller i Stockholm, ja men det förstår man för att det är väldigt dyrt att bo här. I Norrland kan man ju liksom hyra en lägenhet för 2 500 i månaden. Det är ju mer än man får från staten. Du vet. Här nere, det finns ingen lägenhet för 2 500 här. Det är väldigt, då måste det vara en väldigt... Det är samma sak för kvinnor och män tycker jag. Okej, English now, English. I did miss a flex, I did. Ja, eller hur? Om man är inne på en master på läkarutbildningen, det är också, men ja, det är också liksom i min stad, det är ju ingen som pluggar som bor där, typ. Då bor de ju i en studentort, i en studentbostad. Jag zoomade in i dig. Unlike Europe, America doesn't have a sea called the Mediterranean Sea as a border with Africa and Asia. But America has a country called Panama, which is considered the border between southern and northern continents. Okay, are you ChatGPT or what? Om man är inne på sin master på sin läkarutbildning så har du fortfarande arbetat och fått lön. Ja, jag vet inte hur det funkar, men alltså jag förstår, i storstäderna så förstår jag om liksom äldre personer vill bo. Alltså för många olika anledningar. Det här, I'm sorry. I need to say this in Swedish because it makes no sense in English either way. Men ja, lyssna. Om man bor i en storstad, Göteborg, Stockholm, Malmö kanske. Jag förstår att alltså då förstår jag om man bor hemma när man är äldre. För att det är svårt att få bostad, det är svårt att kunna... Om man pluggar till exempel, det är svårt att kunna försörja sig själv. Men i Norrland där jag är ifrån, jag är från Pite, det är ju väldigt billigt att ha sin egen lägenhet där. Alltså det finns ju hur billiga lägenheter som helst. Vem som helst kan ha en lägenhet där och kunna betala den i månaden liksom med bidrag eller vad som helst. Det är ju inte svårt att bo själv där. Eller så har föräldrarna typ 3 olika hus man kan välja på. Bor du hemma? förlåt Svartsmör. Förstörde jag min stream? Åh nej. Men jag förstår nere i liksom södra Sverige. Eller just det, också plus att här nere finns det också mycket fler olika kulturer än vad det finns uppe i Norrland. Så här, alltså, här så kanske det finns vissa kulturer där det är mer vanligt att man bor tillsammans med sin familj. Och det har jag ju då fått lära mig när jag flyttar ner hit. Att jag förstår att ja, men så är det. Vissa personer bor med sina föräldrar. Men uppe i Norrland är det ingen som bor med sina föräldrar. Det är ju ingen som vill att folk flyttar ut när de är 17. Okay, let me try to explain what I'm saying. Like down here in Gothenburg or in Stockholm or in Malmö, it's very common for older people to live together with their family. That's why I'm not judging Mr. Mashula for living at home with his mom when he's 30, because it's common down there. Also, when you take into account different cultures, it's very common for 30-year-olds or older people to live together with their family, even longer. It's common with different cultures to live together. And that's nothing I knew. I did not know that. I learned that when I moved down here and I saw it with my own eyes. Like in North Sweden, it's unheard of. People move out when they're like 17 because it's so cheap to get your own house. Or your mom has like 3 properties. You can get one of them. You know, like you will probably move out when most people are moving out by 17, 18 in North Sweden because it's just very, very, very cheap or affordable to live. Yeah. It's unheard. Plus, there's less cultures. Like, there's less variety of cultures up there. By the way, I got my DNA test. Do you want to see my results? My DNA test results. I'm a little disappointed though. I'm a little disappointed in my DNA test results. What do you think, chat? I did a DNA test. And I got these results, chat. And they're definitely disappointing. I'm not proud. I'm not proud, let me say that. Here they are. No, wrong. Here. I am almost 30% Norwegian? Huh? 30% Norwegian? What are you talking about? I'm 30% Norwegian? Where? I was so hoping that I was more Finnish than Norwegian. I thought I was more Finnish than Norwegian. But apparently my dad said that my great-grandfather on his side, he came from, or he grew up close to the Norwegian border. So it could be... Yikes, it was nice knowing you. Like, I do not recommend taking a DNA test because you might get as disappointing results as me. The bottom is Finnish, yeah. It's Swedish, Norwegian, Finnish, yeah. So these are the only ones. I don't have any other. I'm completely Scandinavian though. Or, well, I mean, Finnish is not Scandinavian. But I'm completely up there, yeah. Do you not like Norwegians over there? No, it's always been a little fight. Yeah, that's basically what it did. It said Swedish. I'm 59 or I'm 60% Swedish, basically. 60% Swedish. Then I'm 30% Norwegian and 11.6% Finnish, yeah. Now the CIA knows your secrets. I think you can get more out of it, but it's like $200 to know anything more. I basically wanted to know these things anyway. Wanna swap your Twitch description as well to your favorite Swedish Norwegian streamer? I am so disappointed in these results. I am so disappointed in these results. But yeah, I guess it's like that then. My great-grandfather on my dad's side. It was very unclear. Like his ancestry has been a little bit unclear. My uncle is doing family research. At least there's no Danish, right? Yeah, I wanted it to be more Finnish, or I wanted it to be just more pure Swedish, you know? But I think it's pretty common to have these mixes up there though, anyway. I'm sure. Like the DNA. I'm following Candy. Can't believe she's barely Finnish, right? Well, it is still kind of pure though, wouldn't you say? There's nothing else. There's literally nothing else. I'm just Swedish, Norwegian, and Finnish. There's nothing else. I can't say, oh, I'm a little bit Italian. No, because there's none. I expanded this. There's nothing more. I'm literally Swedish, Norwegian, and Finnish. Nothing more. I don't have anything else. Oy. You're the best Finnish streamer. You are 25% Norwegian, 75% Swedish. Do you have any Finnish in you? Did you do that? I want to know what my uncle got if he got this. But it probably, well, since my uncle is on my dad's side, I'm sure then on my mother's side is probably more Swedish then, because then if my yeah, my mom needs to do a DNA test. Higher than half is good. I did my heritage when it was like on 90% off, so I paid $20 to do it. Almost 30% is not pure. Well, I'm thinking like pure Scandinavian, you know. There's no Italy, there's no Estonia or Russia or anything like that. I'm like pure Scandinavian. Yeah. No, but yeah, I really wish, like, I wish there was gonna be more Swedish, and in that case, more Finnish. I'm disappointed. I'm Norwegian. I might as well die. Yeah, I think it's the most common one, Pepe. Yeah. So your Vikings didn't go on a trip? No. Did I pay for that test? I did pay for that test. They should have paid me, right? Yeah, you get like, so you order on their page, not sponsored by the way. You go to any of these pages. I went to My Heritage. You swab your cheek, and you put it in. They provide you postal kit, but you have to pay for the postage yourself, which is not cheap. I don't remember what that was, like $6 or something. And then you send it, and then you send it to Germany, and then yeah. I'm 85% Suomi and 25% Tanzania. Aha. But I think it's crazy I'm 60% Swedish. Like, what? Why am I so Norwegian? What? Oh, well, actually, let me tell you one thing. So, yeah, my mom and dad is actually related a little. Well, they're like fifth cousins. So I'm thinking, like, how does that make any sense? Because it's like, it would have been if one I'm so Norwegian that one of my grandparents could have been purely Norwegian, but since they're both related, I'm sure it's just like one person down the line, far down the line, that is Norwegian. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to my uncle whenever I meet him, if I ever do, and ask why the fuck am I a Norwegian? Tell me this is not real. I don't have a husband. I wonder if 100% Swedish person exists in that test, or if every Swede is at least 20%. Well, I have a friend who sent it in. She got 89% Armenian. 89%! The woman who got married. 89% Norwegian! No, 89% Armenian. And her parents didn't grow up in the same country even. So that's crazy that they are 89% Armenian. Yeah, it's crazy. And so that's another reason why I'm so disappointed to be 60% Swedish. I'm a fake Swede. Ugh. I would rather be Swedish or Finnish than Norwegian, right? I'm clicking the wrong one all the time. I'm so disappointed. So disappointed. Face scan always says Indian for me. What? Well, that's weird.
LuxyPack93 just subscribed.
LuxyPack93, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you so much for using your Prime stuff. Thank you. I'm shocked if I don't have any Swede blood. No, you probably do, yeah. So this one is called My Heritage. Let me see. I can link it to you, but it was on 90% off. I don't think it's 90% off anymore. It was 90. You should wait until there's a discount with ordering. And then you also need to keep in mind that you need to pay for postage here at My Heritage. Wait, I have 44,000 DNA matches. I have five people in my close family have done it, and I know who all of these people are. It's my uncle who is doing the research, so he's the one who's like, he probably got them the kit, you know, and he's the one handling it. And then I have 843 people in my kind of close proximity. I recognize some of these names. No, I recognize one of these names. And then I have 43,000 distant relatives. Interesting. Well, what if we end up being related, me and you? I have my profile picture. I probably shouldn't remove. Maybe should remove my profile picture. What if me and you ends up being related, chat? I guess I don't care about these things. If I ever do, I can just remove it. Well, me and you are probably not going to be related, Mr. Mashallah, since I am 100% Scandinavian. Or from up here, but yeah. Me and my grandmother, it's so funny, me and my grandmother, we have really... wait, let me see here. Me and my grandmother have 25.5% common DNA, which is a little bit crazy, right? Me and my grandmother have more than 25% common DNA. Does that mean my parents are related? It does mean that, right? Not that related, though. Just a little related. Because realistically, she should be 25% of me, right? But she's a little bit more than 25%. Is that high from a percentage? Well, my grandmother, I am 25% of my grandmother, but we share more than 25% of the DNA. We share 25.5% of DNA. My uncle and me, we share 19.8% of the DNA. Sure. Ask Pepe. Ask. I wonder what my sister would get. I guess you don't get the same DNA because my grandfather's sister also did this test, but my grandfather's sister and me, we're only sharing 9.8% of the DNA. My grandmother, does that make sense? My grandfather's sister and me, we share 9.8% of the DNA. That's probably because your parents are somehow related. And it's pretty common up here, yeah. Does not work the way I think? Okay. So I just reply to a message. I think it depends on which genes are more dominant. So I wonder what I want my sister to make this DNA test now too. Imagine if you get 50% of the DNA from your parents, your sister could get the other 50% from the same parent. Actually, I can see if we're related. Wait, I can actually see because I can choose here. I can choose here. Big family, and then I can choose Finland. Oh, I got no one. Okay, I have no shared DNA with anyone in Finland. Okay, but I do have with a couple people from Norway. Ah, too bad. Well, if you do my heritage, Pepe, then we can figure out if we're distant relatives. You know. Oh, this is horrible for North Swedish people. If my sister and her new boyfriend, or her old boyfriend for that sense, if my sister and her boyfriend would do this and they end up being related, they probably are somehow related, like a couple percent related though. Like, ex-husband, yeah. Oh my god. I'm gonna tell her that. Because you can see all of that. And but they already have a kid together, so they should have known. The North is a bit inbred, but saying it sounds diabolical. I know. Horrible. That's crazy. They might share DNA because you can see like anyone who, if both of them do it, they can see if they share DNA. That's so funny. They probably share. I mean, most likely they share like a percentage of DNA. Don't you think? Mm-mm. Did you do the normal test or the complete package? Only normal test. I paid the absolute minimum that I could do, and you know, then they're gonna offer you like, oh, sign up for this, sign up for this. You get blah blah blah. But it's so expensive. I didn't sign up for anything. So I just got the yeah. So the only thing I can really see from this is I can see what is my ethnicity completely Swedish, fucking Norwegian and Finnish. And then I can see all the matches. So anyone who shares the slightest DNA with me, anyone who shares the slightest DNA with me, I can see the matches. Finland? Distant relatives. No distant relatives. Norway? Yeah, I have a couple, I think. Big family. Okay. Oh. USA? Wait, they have someone that lives in America, or who is American. But I guess he must have moved there then. So I have DNA in America. There's two people with my DNA in America. One is 70 and one is 50. To me, both packages cost the same, but the complete package is a bunch of you get this after signing up. They cost the same, but just make sure you don't sign up for anything that's like a subscription and you need to pay $200. It's like it's $200 billed. It's like billed yearly, so just make sure you don't do that. Okay, I'm a little hungry. It did say something like that. Yes, make sure you don't pick that one, yeah. Take the one that's just a one-time payment, yeah. Well, I don't want you to. Please make sure you're not scammed or sign up for something. They're trying to lure you in, but they always have some hidden stuff so that you need to pay. Yeah. Okay, I wonder if I need to go get something to eat because I'm a little hungry. Wait, I got a message. Oh. They want your genetic data. Yeah, that too. Maybe you'll live forever. What are your plans for eating? Ugh, I have nothing. I wanted to chat. I wanted to cook bread. I was gonna make filmjölkslimpa. I think kind of sourdough bread, but I'm using sour milk. That's like the Swedish sour milk, filmjölk. But I got hazelnuts for it. But the hazelnuts were so good. I almost ate all of them already. So I can't. I don't think I'm gonna. And it's a little too late to start cooking. So I don't know. Maybe I'll just go make a sandwich. Maybe I'll make a toast. Yeah, I feel like I need to do that. I'm hungry. Okay, should I just end stream? It's kind of late. I should go to bed. Ah, that's the problem. Oh, I want a burger too. Vad har filmjölk med sourdough? Men hur ska man säga det på engelska? Filmjölkslimpa. Filmjölkslimpa. Hur säger man det på engelska ens? Go and eat, enjoy yourself and relax. Tomorrow is a new day. You know what? You might be right. I might do that. Weekend stream plans? No. But I am... Well... Oh, yeah, it's... no, I'm gonna see if I can have time to stream a little bit this weekend. That would be nice. Yeah, I'll put the debate on YouTube if Mr. Mashallah agrees to it, I guess. He's the one with the last authority. Well, I can... Yeah, the VOD will be on YouTube. The VOD will be up here. And then on YouTube, I can make a YouTube video for my main channel too, where I cut it a little in the beginning and stuff. Tell us more about the house hunt. Well, I found the perfect house, but I'm not sure. I found the perfect house. I am going to start selling my apartment. But it's a little bit... I'm in a little bit submissive position here. Because I can't... So the thing is, like, you can kind of agree to like write a contract, and then I need to get my apartment sold. But in that situation, like, I kind of don't wanna. I feel like I can't really negotiate the price so much because they're gonna already agree to wait for me to sell. You know. But this house is literally perfect. It's new. Well, it's not, let me just see. I think it's from. Let me see if it says here how old it is. But I think it was. I don't remember. I think it was 2009 or something, or 2007. Oh yeah, 2007. But it was like perfectionists who lived in the house. There's nothing. You need to do nothing. All the walls, everything was perfect. Like, it was. So 2007. So it's 20 years. 20 years. Wow. But yeah. But it's in excellent condition. It's two stories. It has a beautiful harmonic yard. It has a lot of rooms. There's like a perfect place where like a room where I could stream next to the kitchen, so that it would be simple. I could maybe even, you know, use cables for visual. Like I could use a cable for this camera. Technically, I could use a cable so I could like have higher quality in the streams in the kitchen. Well, I don't want to talk. There's not so many houses with saunas here, Mr. Michela. Oi. By the forest or other houses. By other houses though, but it's still, very like. I feel like it was perfectly, like it's perfectly close to other people, while perfectly separate. But while you have your private backyard, it's not like you cannot be naked in your backyard. Like people are gonna see you, but you can at least have somewhat of privacy in the backyard. I think it's literally perfect, because I really don't want to have I really don't want to be like by myself in the forest, you know? I rather be close to other people. It feels very, very safe to be that close to other people. Plus, you still have your privacy in the backyard. It felt like your backyard, you know? It didn't feel like it was a lot of other people there. It felt like your backyard. It was perfect. Unfortunately, the neighborhood looks like, I don't know if you have this in America. There is a garage, yeah, and it's attached, yeah. The neighborhood is unfortunately a place where I said I never wanted to live. It's like, how to say, it's like when you're packed. It's a packed, very packed, where the houses are just like this next to each other. I said I never wanted to live like that, but I think I rather live like that and feel safe than to live by myself in the forest, you know? Yeah, plus like right now it's for me like it's 15 minutes to walk, or four, like less, 10 to 15 minutes walk to the city. Where if I lived there it would be like maybe 25 to 30-minute walk to the city. So it's a little further away than this, but still it's still relatively close to where you can take your bike. Like you don't have to rely on buses. You can take a bike or you can walk. The debate went well, I think. I'm gonna put it up to YouTube, maybe tomorrow even. Do you ever throw trash into your neighbors' backyards? No. But yeah, the garage is attached, and the garage is heated. Oh, it's perfect. It's literally perfect. I know, but now I don't want to leave. Are the houses custom or typical house development where there are four model homes? The houses look very similar to each other, but there was some options, and like the people who built this house is the ones selling it. So they've lived there for 20 years and now they're selling it. That's beautiful. That's so beautiful. And they are the ones who designed it. So they designed it like the main bedroom is pretty big. Then there's like a couple more rooms, but everything is just so perfect. Like it was the perfect house, perfect location, perfect like sun with the sun, how the sun goes up, and perfect with the house. Like the houses close was like a house that did not have two floors, so it felt like you were looking over everything. It was just perfect. Anything you would change if you got it? Nope, not a single thing. I would not change anything. Maybe like I would wait until like my kids are older in that case, or maybe change the color of their rooms because it looked a little boyish. Maybe it was like unisex vibe in the room, in the kids' rooms. But yeah, maybe they want pink wallpaper, but not anything else than that. No. Thank you, Kunzu. But I feel like I feel like it's unrealistic though. I feel like it's a little unrealistic. It's definitely more pricey. It would be a very high monthly cost to live there. But on the other hand, very few things to fix. So you don't have to fund roof changes or like big things. Like everything was new, you know? Everything was fine. You didn't have to fund like a lot of expensive stuff. Everything was great. No, it's more like the monthly payments, like it's doable, but it's on the higher end compared to where. Well, actually, it's not even that much higher because here I paid a homeowner organization fee, so this way makes this apartment really expensive. So it's not that much worse than here, but. Thank you, Ender Pickmere, thank you so much for subbing to me, and thank you, Pippi, for the 5 gifted subs.
Poppy
thank
has
you.
Gifted 5 subs to Kandyland and the viewers.
Thank you. Well, I'm buying the house, but I need to take a mortgage. I need to take a mortgage. Thank you, Pippi, so much. Everyone say thank you. Abet1217 reads and Karavina and Yuntish and Abueliabu. Thank you very much, Pippi. Get it. Well, I can't just get it though. There's what's the word? I need to sell my apartment first because I own this apartment, so I need to sell this apartment first. Yeah. But it would be the it has everything I ever said it has everything I ever said I wanted. It has a kitchen with a window. It has kitchen island. It does not have a glass porch like I wanted, but it has huge ceilings. No, huge windows. So it kind of gets the feeling of being a glass porch, but it's just a living room, you know? Yeah, no glass porch, but the neighbors have built a glass porch, so it's like if I wanted to, I could build one. But I think that I don't think it's needed though, because the windows are so big, so yeah. Så perfekt solläge. Alltså typ, jag skulle gissa på, alltså det är nog sol hela dagen på grund av hur huset liksom är positionerat. Men jag tror, för jag tänker att alltså, liksom på verandan där bak då går solen upp. Tänk här är verandan där bak, jag tror solen går upp typ här. Och sen kommer den väl så det blir som sol från det hållet. Och så sen är det typ solen här på kvällen. Går ner här typ. Så det är ju inte riktigt, det är ju inte så här straight solläge, men det är från sidan solläge. Men jag var ju där klockan 5 och det var perfekt sol klockan 5. Och då tänker jag, då är det ju fortfarande bra innan det också. Det var inget hus i vägen eller något sånt där, utan det var ett lågt hus bredvid. Så det var helt perfekt. If I had to do it again, I wish I would have spent more at the time. I didn't know the house's value would go up so much and my earnings would go up so much. Yeah, it's that. I'm thinking that too, and like, what's the worst thing that can happen? I can sell it. Yeah. I feel like my views have changed since the debate a little bit. I feel like maybe I should be a little bit more submissive. I don't need to have that much authority. Oh. Didn't know. Should I get the 30-day free trial? Don't! Because a family member got that, Siskal. A family member got that, and she had to pay for some reason. See, yeah, you get the 30-day free trial, but it takes longer than 30 days for them to analyze your test. So then you're gonna be charged for a year. So there's no reason to get the free trial. You can, I mean, you can get it and then cancel it immediately, but there's no, yeah. So it's a scam. It takes longer. It took, I don't know, it took me 1.5 months to get the test analyzed for me. Thank you, Kunzu. Normal is simple. The complete package is BS. Yeah. Thank you, Prince of Babylon. You're sweet. Well, chat. I owe you marbles now, though. We reached the sub goal. Thank you so much for all the subs. Okay, I'm gonna at least go get water. Okay, I'll go get water at least. Okay. Well, and then we can play marbles. But yeah, alternatively, if you want to be the boss and get princess treatment, marry a simp Mary seems like me. Oh, is that real? Can people be like that? I can both be the boss and be treated like a princess? That's kind of sweet. Sims are nice. You know what? That is true. You're right, Geraldo. Now you changed my opinion so immediately. My neighbors is listening to Never Gonna Give You. Oh, he doesn't even know it's a meme. You think so? That's funny. Maybe he knows it though. Okay, let me go get water and maybe I'll get the sandwich. Okay, 1 second. We're back. Then we do marbles. Okay, we're back. It's so funny. I wrote to my sister. I wrote to my sister and her boyfriend. You should make a DNA test so you can see if you're related. And he said, I'm not worried. I don't think it's needed, but it would be interesting to see how Swedish I am. And I said, but you can see everyone you're sharing 1% DNA with, and it's pretty possible. It's pretty likely. It's very likely that you share DNA. And my mom and dad should also make a test. And then my dad wrote, we already know we are related, my dad said. Hi, hello, Baker, for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. Hey, Don Sirius. Okay, I make a little sandwich. Oh my god, there's a fly on my sandwich. Ew. Go. Sandwich. No fly sandwich. How toasted do you like your toast? This is perfect. Maybe a little on the lower side. Oh. No, I already debated. I already debated as a viewer. No, I tasted this bread myself. That is just a toast, not a sandwich. I would say toast. Thank you, duck yars. Oh man. Let's. I'm looking at pictures of the house now. It's very beautiful. It looked even better in real life too. Mr. Marcella still doesn't hate me after the discussion. That's great. I'm not tired. But I also have not. I mean, you should end while you're on top. I probably should have left a while ago. What is my VOD channel me doing? Oh, working out. I feel like, oh yeah, there's something wrong. Wait. Okay, I fix it. I can fix it. Or maybe a sponsor needs to fix it. Well, after seeing this house, I realized like this is like the literal perfect house. They already lowered the price for it. They tried to get more for it, but it's like this house is like, how do you say? How do you say? Like when you finding a needle in a haystack? No, like finding a gold pin in a how do you say that? Like it's among, it looks on the outside, it looks like, oh my god, they put a high price on the house, but this house is like the like the facade or the facade or like the outside of the house, it was built better than the other houses. It has like a safer facade or something like that. Because they realized halfway through building the houses, like, oh my god, we need to fix this. This is an issue. This is gonna be an issue. So this is one of the houses where the facade is like properly built, plus these people, there's one owner and they live there for 20 years and they've been so careful with everything. Like everything is still perfect, in perfect condition. Barely used like the garage or anything. Like it looked so, it looked like they just moved in. What do you think of the more expensive houses? Do you think they're worth more money? Seem like they are on the water or had bigger lots, but didn't look great to me. I don't know what you mean with that. But like the bigger houses, there's like in this neighborhood, there's also like these mansions. They're just a little bit more expensive, but they have maybe one more room and a little bigger yard and more privacy too. Like it's big. Also, it's bigger because it's only one. It's not 2 floors. It's 1 floor only. What do you think about buying a 560,000 euro beach house with 4 rooms in Portugal? Do you think you could get a better deal in Sweden? No, probably it's probably cheaper in Portugal, is it? I don't know. Where's no Portugal? Yeah, it's probably cheaper in Portugal. Like labor, everything. My hair is so fluffy. Or it's because it's so humid. It has these. Are you thinking of buying a house? Oh, Uraldo!
Crowax90
Thank you so
just
much
subscribed.
for gifting 10 subs. What the hell? Thank you so much, Uraldo, for gifting 10 subs. Everyone say thank you to Uraldo. Thank you. Raymond29, King of Arabs. Hassan Kadib.
Joraldo has gifted 10 subs to Kandyland and the viewers.
Bjervan89. It's Medina and Montana Black Fanboy. Peach Ghosty and the Sentient Robot. Thank you very much. Everyone say thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Shaka Shadow. I don't think my curls are looking natural. I'm not going to party, no. I had 1 drink. It was a double drink. It was 8 centiliter of whiskey, but I think I got perfectly tipsy for the debate. I wonder if I would have done a better job if I didn't have it, though. Well, I found a YouTube channel earlier today, and it was a YouTube channel. She's speaking to she's speaking to employed people. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, I didn't follow her, but okay. She's saying like, "Hi, employed people." So she made a video on clavicular, which was really good. We should watch that next time I eat. We watch that. I subscribe to her. Explaining clavicular's diabolically long list of crimes if you're employed and want to know the tea. That's so great. What a great title. She's great. And it was like very sad to see also though the clavicular story. Like he's so young, but not only like he's so young, but not only that. He's very insecure and he's doing all these drugs to be able to cope with the stream, and he says that out loud too. Or to be able to do IRL streams, like he's doing drugs and alcohol because he gets so nervous. That's horrible. Oh yes, okay, play, but I need to eat my other sandwich. You need 4,000,006 to buy a good house in Sweden. Well, depends on where you are. In my neighborhood, you're not getting a good house for 4,000,006. You're getting kind of old townhouse. That's literally what the prices are here. I feel like it's gonna be hard to find a good house that is affordable. Even Bonnie Blue can't afford that much steaks. Where do I play? But you live like close to California, or you live in California. I don't know. I feel like for me, I really feel like I spend so much time at home. So I think that it would be really worth just to put the most money on my house. Plus, I don't have any car loan, and I'm not dumb enough to take a car loan. So, you know, if the only high thing I'm spending every month is for my house, it's probably worth it. But I can't even think about it now because I first need to sell my apartment here. I'm doing marbles in 10 minutes when I finish my sandwich. Rip Ion Lint. Rip. Good night, Real Lion. I don't give any financial advice. But this is not financial advice. But I think if you're ever gonna buy crypto, it's now. Right? How's it going? It's like all time, or it's like very, very low right now. I think that it's like, oh, it's so low that, yeah, it's so low right now that it's like it can go lower, of course, but like it's super low right now. I bought crypto for $200. This is not financial advice. It's worth 117 now. I lost like half of my crypto. So I think it's really, really low right now. Yeah. That's different. Hack your mans. Oh, and you're in Luleå also. You're Lulebo. Yeah, you can get a lot for 1 to 2 mil in Luleå. Hello. Exactly, Shaka Shadow. Um, I'm a 21-year-old living with my 55-year-old wife and her 36-year-old son. We live under my roof, and the boy, I just won't respect me as his stepfather. What must I do? Well, he should move out if he's 36 and lives with his mother. Oh, it's a copy paste. Oh. Almost done. Almost done. How's it going with your baby, Hackermans? Exactly, Hackermans. Baby died? Oh, I'm so sorry. What the hell? What happened? It's common. It's very common though. But how? So did you go to ultrasound and you saw it? I'm sorry for your loss, Hackermans. I'm sorry. I'm taking so long to eat this sandwich. Is Sweden playing right now? Oh, yeah. I know they played yesterday. I was betting. I almost won. She's older, but we get up on the horse. New chances are coming. She's older. I got the feeling that you're really young. Is it big age gap? Oh, I'm sorry, Hackermans. Maggie, you're so rude. No, 39 shouldn't be a problem. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm 30% Norwegian. My life is a lie. If my sister does a DNA test and she's less Norwegian than me, I will be so sad. Where is this now? Monthly subscription. How do I go? Oh, excuse me. 30-day, no, monthly subscriber count. 30-day total subscriber count. Yeah, that's it. Okay, here. Let me go on Steam then. I would have been if Oscar wasn't too lazy to travel to Norway, huh? How would your sister be less? It's not your half sister. No, it's my real sister, but you can still it's a little bit of coincidence which genes you're getting. So I was just very unlucky to get a lot of Norwegian fucking genes. I can't believe it. I'm Norwegian. I'm so disappointed. I'm no. I'm so disappointed that I'm Norwegian. Is this my main screen? Okay, marbles. Wrong flag queen! I can't believe it! My cousin did a DNA test and found out she wasn't actually related to who she thought was her father. Yeah, it can be hard. That can be really rough. Sorry, Magpie. Sorry. Yeah, I just had it up here. Let me show you my percentage. I'm embarrassed. I'm so disappointed in myself. Here, chat. I am so disappointed in myself. I'm almost 30% Norwegian. That is bad news. I wished I was at least a little bit more Finnish. So it's Swedish, Norwegian, and Finnish. That's what I am. Why the hate? I just wish I was more pure Swedish. My dad had 6 kids by 3 wives. I am never getting a DNA test. I might find a dozen more siblings. It's actually like that for me too. My okay, so my great grandfather on my dad's side, he's the one who my dad said, well, he lived close to the Norwegian border. So that's probably where the Norwegian genes come from. My great grandfather. But my great wait, no. His mother was his mother had 5 different or 5 different men, I think. His mother, so my great grandfather's mother on my dad's side, had kids with 5 different men. And at that, that's a really long time ago. How he would be like, how old would he be now? Like 100 and over 100. So she would be like 120. So around 120 years ago, right? Or 130 years ago. She had, yeah. You're 100% Nordic. Be proud, yeah. You should make a new candy. What? No! I hate that. What is this test? I should be 25% Finnish as my grandmother was Finnish, but moved to Sweden at 18 for work. Yeah, she could also have like other in her, but it's my heritage. I'm not sponsored. Sweden, Norway, and Denmark is kind of the same way back. I mean, yeah, it is. It was. Sweden, Norway, Denmark was the same, and Finland probably too. I don't know. Is there any benefit to being 28% Norwegian? I'm just thinking if Norway wins the World Cup, for one day I will be proud Norwegian. Sweden and Norway kind of blend together at the top. Yeah. Guess so. Slog vad om 0 att du var säkert lite. Ja. Jag tänkte också det. Alltså, I thought I would be low percent Finnish, low percent Norwegian, but I was like high percent Finnish and Norwegian. No, high percent Norwegian. 30%? What? It's a sad day to be me. You're 50% Finnish? Damn. Okay, chat. I need to go to bed. It's late. And I'm stalling. And we're gonna play marbles before I go to bed, okay? Let's make a Grand Prix, okay? Okay. Are you Viking princess? Well, I'm Nordic princess at least. Du har väl mycket släkt i Norge då? Nej, alltså jag känner inte en enda släkting från Norge. Så. Where did I go now? No, I just go to bed early. I don't like staying up past midnight. Okay, chat, we're gonna play some marbles. Okay, I will post a debate on YouTube like now or tonight. Oh hey for could you? Yeah, I didn't go offline. Followers like that, yes. I think is this marbles? No, here. Okay, chat. We're starting the Grand Prix now. Yes, let's go. Chat. Hello and welcome to a lovely game of marbles. Wait, why isn't it? Oh, did I? Oh, it's because I crossed it. Now it should update. Yes. Hello, welcome to a lovely game of marbles. If you are watching on Twitch, you are now in the running of becoming Kandyland's next subscriber. All you have to do is to type !play in chat. Well, first you need to make sure you're following me. Type !play in chat. And then you're in the game and in the run to become Kandyland's next subscriber. I will give you a sub from me to you, from me to me. If you join, or no, not if you join. If you win the Grand Prix, there's a total of 3 games, like a Grand Prix in Mario Kart. There's a total of 3 games, and if you get on the podium after all these 3 games, you win. So three people will get a sub. Okay, but there's a catch. If you happen to come absolute last on that list, you will be timed out for 1 hour in my channel. Unless you're a sub. If you're a sub, you'll be timed out for 10 minutes. Okay, let's start now. Okay? I'm gonna play now. So make sure you join, and if you have joined this one, make sure to join all of them, because if you don't, it's a higher chance you will be the one who gets timed out. Okay, let's go. Oh nej. Ti, ni, åtte, sju, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I was trying to do it in Norwegian. Marianne. No, I don't know who that is. Marianne. Marianne. I know one person who is named Marianne. It's my grandfather's a family friend who's like soon 80, probably. Maybe 80. I always wonder, if you as a streamer gift a sub, how much do you get back from that? Well, the same. I get, because I pay the same. I just get the same. You know, I definitely lose money on it, because there's like taxes and stuff, you know. Bates tax, amongst other taxes. But it's not for that. It's for you to get a sub from me to you. Yeah. Well, I have a better cut though. I have the old agreement, so I get a better cut than 50%. Just so you know. I'm so thankful to Twitch for allowing me to have that agreement. You know? Like I would have been a partner plus, then I, went on maternity leave and stuff like that, and I think it would have been hard for me to get back to that level after being gone for like 2.5 years. So for Kuji, have you not won before? So I'm very thankful to Twitch. Very, very thankful that they allowed me to have like my agreement that I like earned a while back. Oh no! Oh, this guy maybe, or ooh, no, for Kuji still won. Good for you. Ah, box. Oh. Pepe. Everyone isn't even getting into the hole. Wait, it's kind of... Oh. Well, I don't know. Are you Swedish, Magpie? Oh, it's going as well. I have my own company. I don't know how to explain it into any other language or what is the equivalent, but I have my own company. So I'm basically employed in my own company, and I pay myself salary, and like I have someone helping me with the taxes. So it's like all. It's too. I don't. It's too much to think. So I'm really happy that I have someone to help me with that. It's like the most worth investigation in my mental health ever. Thank God I have that. I'm very thankful for my accountant. Yeah. Oh, it's fine, mashallah. I can't give away subs on YouTube. Okay, let's continue to the next map, chat. Love is in the air, chat, because we're approaching the second map of Marbles. Please, if you want to join Marbles and want to be in the running of becoming Kandyland's next subscriber for free, type exclamation point in chat right now. No, exclamation point play in chat. Type exclamation point play in the chat to join. And you can join and be in the running of becoming Kandyland's next subscriber. And also, yeah, just do it right now. I'm tired. I need to go to bed. And also, this is only applied for Twitch, not for YouTube. Also, there's a catch. If you happen to... Well, we're doing a Grand Prix, and top 3 winners after the 3 Grand Prix are gonna get a sub. So if you joined the previous game, you should join this game as well, because then it's higher chance of you winning, plus it's lesser chance of you losing. And if you lose, you will be timed out for 1 hour in my chat. Yep, except if you're a sub, then you get timed out only for 10 minutes. Fuck, I can't hydrate. I probably should hydrate. I only have a little bit milk. When does the timeout start? Immediately. When I scroll down and see the loser. Okay, I'm gonna start now. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What if a mod loses? Then you'll have to be on your best behavior to get your mod badge back. But you shouldn't be losing because you got top. Did you got top or? Maybe you need to be a little bit more agreeable. Oh, you died. Yeah, you're all losing because I'm not streaming. If a mod loses, they need to wait in unban hell, imagine. Beagle! Doing really well. Yeah, I'm so scared I will get on the top. It's always me who's on the top. Uh-oh, I'm so winning. Well, not all is losing because 3 people are getting a sub, so. Control. There's a fire within my soul. Just one looking like it. If Candy wins, she has to give us all a sub. No. I need to save money for my house. Arska? How much I miss you. Yes, to be broken hearted. Ooh, it's going better for you now. But I think I'm on the podium both times. No, when I'm doing marbles, it's always ABBA. It's been a tradition now to have ABBA when I'm doing marbles. Yay! Let's go! Let's go to the next map, chat. A long shot. There's a long shot now. Because by the end of this Grand Prix, we will have a winner. We will have 3 winners who will get gifted sub by me to me in my channel. You get all the sub benefits for 1 month if you manage to win. So please join. Type exclamation point play in chat right now. You might win, okay? By the way, you need to follow me to do that. So follow me and then you type exclamation point play in chat. Yes. And, oh, you missed the second race? Ooh, what if you get timed out, Geraldo? What are you gonna do? Because at the end of the Grand Prix, I'm gonna scroll all the way down and the loser, whoever loses, will be timed out for 1 hour. Unless you're a sub, you get timed out for 10 minutes. You know, you get a little bit dispense. Kan man säga så på engelska? Can you say that in English? I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna start right now because I'm so tired, so let's go. 10, 9. I'm no % German. Can you imagine? 0% German. I'm just Swedish, Finnish, Swedish, Norwegian, and Finnish. Anyway, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here comes the sun. You're mostly German. That's cool. Have you done one of those DNA tests? I don't know why I couldn't write that. 0% Deutsch, but 80% douche. What is the rest 20% then? Simp? Ooh, this is like, looks like Interstellar a little. No DNA test, but I've seen my family tree back over 100 years. Damn. But you never know. My grandfather, well, my dad didn't know we were Norwegian. He was like, what could make sense? I was watching a video and I witnessed live that the video got taken down. Why? For nudity and sexual content, and it was a gaming video. But was it? Well, Pepe, we all know what kind of games you're playing. So yeah. I think, well, you're like the ghost, but it's like so. I think some sort of bug. Look, I think you have like the record here, but 1,115 seconds. It's not very good. So I don't really know. So this is like the ghost. I'm not. Yeah. You're probably gonna get stuck soon somewhere. Because this is the ghost. It makes no. Yeah. Like you have your. Oh wait, you already won. Wait. Oh no, there's some sort of look. There's a bug. What is this? There's some sort of bug. Oh no. Oh, they're seeing how long. Ah, they're seeing how long. Yeah. So the one who goes furthest. Ah, it's meters. Ah, the one. So you have the previous record, Geraldo. And now the one who now this guy won. It wasn't a bug. It was just how long you were shot. Okay, chat. Let's finish the Grand Prix chat. Let's go. Forkuji, congratulations! You're number 3. You decide who you gift a sub to. Box also made it number 2. You also decide who you gift a sub to. And number 1, Hackermans! Wow! I don't want to talk. Congratulations, Hackermans! You win! You win, you win. You get gifted sub. And then you don't have to watch the... Oh, let me hurry up before the ad starts. Hackermans, congratulations! And Box and Forkuji, you tell me who gets gifted a sub. Okay, Forkuji says, I give a sub to next person that write Kandyland Super Macy.
Hackerman's 55.
And he did write it! And I will gift that person. BM1FC, congratulations. Thank you, Forkuji. And Box, who is he gifting sub to? The person of my choice. Ooh. Well, in that case... Wait, I feel like I can't decide. No, but I'll gift sub to Mr. Mashalab for being so sweet and joining the discussion and still being my friend afterwards. Oh, Box, I hope you didn't hate him after the discussion. I will gift him a sub now for you. Okay, let's scroll down now and see who gets the timeout. Okay, let's scroll down here. Are you seeing your name yet?
Mr. Mishala just subscribed.
Oh, that's good, Box. Thank you. Thank you for joining, chat. There's 48 players. We're approaching the bottom of the barrel here. Is it alphabetical? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Ah, okay, maybe. Oh, okay. In that case, maybe I can't do that.
Dear Spiegel,
thank you, Spiegel. Thank you so much for subbing for 87 months. Thank you. Thank you. Well, in that case, we can't time out anyone. I didn't realize it's like that. Sakuron. Well, it's because his name is set. But did it used to be like that? I feel like it was. Yeah, it must have been like that before then too. Okay, we can't do it because it's alphabetical. No one gets timed out. Oh. Damn it, thank you so much, Hackermans. You really didn't have to do that. What the hell?
Subs to Kandyland and the viewers.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Everyone, please say thank you to Hackermans. Oh, that is very, very sweet. Thank you. Everyone say thank you, okay? Cripper. Laser Ludus. Rally on.
Box has
Damino. Creepy Meister. Kanelpangan. Georg. Oh. Damn it, what the hell? Georg, Game Dev, SKX Fortune, and My Steel. Guys, what the hell? Thank you so much, Box, also for gifting 10 subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Box, for gifting 1 million subs. Today, Isti Shades, Jubel Tree, Cienibla, Fifesto, Shaka Shadow got a sub. That's good for him. Prodasui, I can't say. Huh? Are you sure?
Hackerman's
Thank you so much. What the hell?
20 subs to Kandyland and the
let me read all the names. Wait. Blitz Black, Snizzer, Lupiaz, Pinky Puzuka. Thank you so much, Box. And Spiegel, thank you very, very much. Thank you very much for gifting 10 subs. Thank you. Thank you. Everyone say thank you. Trebeck, SF Granny, say thank you. Baba Knack, say thank you. Francesco, Paragram, Wooster 4, Kolbing, S1PO, and Chad from Marketing, and Kitty Cat Meowski. Thank you, Spiegel. Everyone say thank you. And goddammit, Hackermans gifted 20 more subs. What the hell? We're Hype Train level 9 now. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Hackermans. I will read all of the names also. Bicke, Tumzag, Greater Specimen, Spider Promo, Kickset. That's very easy names to read. Dirty Harry Swede, Shadelf, Fefmeister, Charlies, Boiler, Nocky95, Dark Shock 2, Power Pony, Purito, Purito, GG, wow, Purito. Bookie1, Relaxes Me, Polar, Maple, Mr. Arne, and Blacksmith. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Aww. What the? Man, wait, we're almost at the next marble.
55 has gifted 20 subs.
Oh, thank you, Spiegel. I don't get to watch live that often. Oh, it's so fun. I'm glad that you like it. Damn it! Hackerman's gifted another 20 subs. Read again. Okay, I will read again. I will do my best in reading. Thank you so much, Hackermans. We're Hype Train level 10. Is that my goal? Or is it, no, my record? I don't know. Where does it say? Oh yeah, level 15 is my record. Tesselol, Piggelin, Spion, Infrared Eyes, Stefan Oguta, Nisbet Ben, Charlie Bonkers, Moberge, Lazagus, Klimachin, Volo 05 Can, Guri 34, Roike, Seba, Witty Wrecker, Kalerne, Grant Like Games, Eldo1080, Miles CS2, and D-Boy99GG. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you, Hackermans. Thank you so much for gifting 40 subs. 50 subs? Oh my god, are you sure? Thank you for gifting all these subs, Hackermans. Thank you. Oh, by the way, what is the story of the two similar bears in the background, but one have a stitched stomach, as if it's been searched for drugs in customs? No, all of these are from Riot Games because... Oh, thank you, Hackerman. Damn it. Oh, thank you. All of these are from Riot Games because I'm a Riot Games partner, so they sent me them for free. Hashtag ad. When you get free stuff, you need to say hashtag ad.
I recognize your fucking face!
Thank you very much for this.
Has just donated
$6 donation, VP. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much for the generosity. Oh, thank you. But yeah, I have one white too back there. It's Tibbers. It's Tibbers from League of Legends. Yay, Tibbers! This is a good Friday. Oh, I'm happy. I hope you're having the best Friday. What the hell? But yeah, it has not been... Well, I don't know. Sometimes these packages do look opened. I feel like the most recent one I got was open, but there was no Tibbers in that one. Only clothing. But it was really good clothing, though. One last good deed before you go to sleep. What are you gonna do? But yeah. Look how cute. This is from the latest cup. Who is blonder? Also, no wonder I don't recognize them, as I only play single-player co-op games. Yeah. Oh no! My bank stopped me. I got the money. They're worried. I got blocked. I know, people do. In Sweden, it is like that often. It happens. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Hackermas. You're number 1 now! You're #1 gift giver. Thank you very much, Hackerman. Yeah, I'm still live because we did marbles. And I decided to eat some sandwiches on stream, so now I have a little bit more energy. But I should go. Does the sun still come up early, even though it's not the north? Not really, though. Oh, thank you very much, Hackerman. You're very sweet. Oh, you did it! Wait, you saved the hype train! How did you save the hype train? That was so close! Did you save it? Did you save it?
Subs to Kandyland and the viewers.
Oh, Aggie, are you sure? Thank you so much for gifting 10 subs. What the hell? Damn it, thank you so much. Wait, we made it! We're at level 11 now. Dennis020, Laiba, Sculler TV, Fuming Streaming 5, Shino8520, Tinken Me, Dalano, Bell1011, Obscurity, and Akera. Yay, thank you! Well, yeah, but I think, let me check when the sun goes up for me. It goes up. It's gonna be good weather tomorrow now. They changed. But sun goes up at 4. Yeah, sun goes up at 4. So it's not like in North Sweden where it would go up. I mean, it's dark right now. Sorry, it's dark right now out. Well, it's not super dark. But you can see, right? I guess I could. 4 AM is still pretty good. Yeah, but it's kind of dark. You see? It's kind of bright still. It's kind of bright still, but not so, you know? It still like lights up the room when you have the windows up, right? Not that dark. Oh, that's not. Hope there's no bugs. Well, we reached another sub goal. What are we gonna do? We're gonna play more marbles? Am I gonna stay? When did it get dark? Let me see. Probably recent. It gets dark at 10:30. It gets dark at 10:30. More marbles? Are we gonna do more marbles? Should we do it next stream? Oh no. And now we need to find that thing again. Session total subscriber count. Yes, here. Will you internally and I see nothing wrong. More marbles. I'm gonna win that shot. Okay. Okay, let's play more marbles. Let's play more marbles then. More marbles. More marbles. More marbles. Just for fools. Or we play marbles first thing next stream. That's not gonna happen. It's always like whenever I start the stream, that's where it's most fun because then, like, whenever I just start the stream, I feel like I have the most to say. Then at the end, like, I eventually run out of things to say, and it's not as fun. You know, it's most fun in the beginning. So if I'm gonna start doing marbles in the beginning, it kind of sucks. Let me see. We're not getting the same. Okay, here. Thank you so much for the hype train. Hype train level 11. We were almost at the. I think like, to be 15, there was like someone who gifted 100 subs, and then it became a hype train. And just immediately went to like level 14. I feel. You have content for 10 minutes. Oh my god, Granchar, you're the rudest. Hi, Savet. Hey, how are you doing? Okay, chat. I guess so. I guess. Oh, wrong. Wait, here. But then we need to also play more ABBA. Chat, we're back because we reached another sub goal. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. You are so generous. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Well, GTB. So Game GTB wrote in the chat, would really appreciate it if you could give me a sub. Don't get paid until next Friday. Well, you're lucky because we're doing marbles right now. And you might be super, super lucky to be the winner of the marbles. And the winner of the marbles, they become Kandyland's next subscriber because I will gift a sub to the winner of the marbles. Okay? So how do you join, you may ask? Well, let me tell you. By typing !play in the Twitch chat. You're in the run of becoming Kandyland's next subscriber because you're in the run of winning. You might win the Grand Prix. So there's going to be 3 games. You need to join all 3 of them. Well, you don't need to. You could still win if you'd only join 1. But the chances are higher if you join all 3 of them. Yeah. Thank you very much, Modiba. I have been working out. Thank you for noticing. Okay, !play, and you're in the running of becoming my next subscriber for free from me to you. Okay? Type !play, and we're gonna start now. Oh, well, I guess there's no catch because it wasn't really measurable. So no catch. Just fun. Okay? I'm gonna count down now and we will start, okay? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Box! Oh, thank you so much, Box, for gifting 10 more subs.
To Kandyland and the
Thank you
viewers.
so much, Box. Thank you. Everyone say thank you to Box. You're so generous. Get shock. Mart. Oh, we started. Wait, we started. Mart, by the way. QBSMJ, Mitre Ameter, Bille Pest. Portus, Vilman Subway, Scoop23, Sharam, and Björn Hagen. Thank you. There's not gonna be a single person in chat who is not a sub soon. Thank you very much, Box, for being so generous. Read your emotion. Who won the debate? Who did you think won the debate, me or Mr. Mashallah? I feel like, well, he was more prepared than I was, but at least I didn't have any sheet notes. Aggie is in the running. Maybe you can buy your victory in this game. Uh-oh. Yeah, you should have been. Oh my, Mr. Byrne would have left after 10 minutes of being a moderator. There wasn't a clear enough debate topic for anyone to win. It was more Mr. Mashallah saying a lot of his opinions and then you arguing a couple counterpoints. Well, I don't disagree with him. I feel like I agree with him with a lot of stuff, but yeah, I mean, I feel like the phrasing, authority, like to phrase it like that's wrong. Fox, thank you so much for gifting 7 subs. Thank you for gifting 310 subs in my channel. Box, thank you. Everyone say thank you to Box, okay? Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Bye Bars, Maduga, Liraren Toft, Norsko. 87 Billy, Anti-Power, and Slurs. This was the first game here. Box ended up 6th. What are these numbers? Okay, let's go to the next map. Ruit. We're on to the next one, chat. Chat. It's the next game of marbles in the Grand Prix. Please type !play in chat if you want to become Kandyland's next subscriber for free in my channel. All you have to do is to follow me and type !play. That's all you have to do, and you're in the running. The top 3 people who ends up on the podium at the end of this, they will win. Okay, Mr. Byrne, have you joined? Okay, I'm gonna start quickly so that Mr. Byrne can get his sub. Let me count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Now I really, I'm starting to feel like I want to play Mario Kart, but I can't stay up past midnight, chat. Ooh. This sounds like a Christmas song. Oh no, I'm getting Christmas feelings. I love Christmas so much. I love Christmas way more than any other holiday. Like I never cared for Midsommar. Christmas is like the one time of the year when I'm super jolly. Wait, I'm not getting out of here. How am I getting out of here? I'm getting out of here. Oh, good. Midsommar is overrated, right? I know, I choose not to. I mean, that is true, I could get more excited over other holidays. I have always felt like, who cares about Midsommar? Oh, Aggie again? Are you gonna throw it again? I just love the feeling that Christmas gives me. You know what? You know who planted this in me? It's just my parents who planted this in me. That's why I need to make the best holidays for my kids. You're very late or early for Christmas, I guess so. Oh, that was close. Ooh. Let's see. Are you getting in? Easy. Ooh, Mr. Byrne also. It's just that I feel like, my parents always made my name day special. That's why I feel like it's a special day. She always brought me gifts for my name day for some reason. In Sweden, we have like a name day where so that's kind of sweet, right? 182 days until Christmas. Oh, I can't wait. Your name day is on my birthday. I know because my sister is called Emma. Right. That's true. Aggie, winner! Okay, but nothing is decided yet. Nothing is decided because we are just now going to the next map. Shattered Dreams. Is Mr. Burns' dreams going to be shattered in this map? Who knows? Find out by typing !play and join the marble game because we reached another sub goal thanks to all the generous people in chat. Thank you so much, generous people in chat. You're the sweetest and the most generous. You know what I've heard? The Wizard List told me that if you're giving to the Divine Feminine, you're getting back. So, I mean, by gifting subs to me, you're gonna get, universe is gonna gift you back with a lot of wealth. That's what Wizard List told me. Just so you know. So thank you all the gifters, okay? And now we're gonna start the last game, okay? Let me count down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start. Bleepy. She's a wizard, I believe her. I watched one of those videos on a summary on her too, and it is kind of, well, I mean, we talked a little bit about Wizard List in my channel, so now I feel like you kind of know, and I do feel like she kind of manifested what happened to her. So there's kind of a lot of evidence that her boyfriend or baby daddy, that he kind of stalked her to that airport and then made up a meet cute. H3 just sued you? Really? Really? Wait, what? Who are they suing? Did they sue me too, or what? Anyway, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of evidence pointing towards her baby daddy stalking her to an airport in Athens, I think. And just created a meet cute and like said, we like, I manifested this for us. You know? No, there's 32 who joined. Sorry, I was too fast though. I'm a little tired. What happened, Mr. Byrne? Why are you sued? He's suing everyone. How's it going? Uraldo's gonna win here. It's your birthday? Happy birthday, Jingo, Misso, AC Nathan. Hi! Oh, are you all playing League of Legends together? That is so sweet. Happy birthday, boys! I dedicated this victory to my queen. Ooh, you won! Of course I remember you, birthday boys. I'm well, thank you. Oh, I should drink some water. I'm getting dizzy from doing that. I haven't drank much water and I've been sweating kind of a lot here in my room. It's so warm in here. We love the stream. Well, I love you. The winner takes it all, boys, and we're gonna go up. We're gonna go now to finish the Grand Prix and see who is the winners of this Grand Prix. Are you ready? The first winner, Simon Phoenix. Second winner, Super McGreen Bean. Oh, now is Mr. Byrne gonna have any luck? Yoraldo, number one, Yoraldo, which means Yoraldo chooses who gets the sub. Yoraldo, who gets the sub? / user Supreme McGreeny Bean.
Simon Phoenix just subscribed.
Wait, who are these spell? Winter Idada. Wintry Dota. Is that how you say it? Is it a person who usually is in chat or what? Wintry Dota. 89 messages. Is that the right guy? Wintry Dota, 89 messages. Oh, he was here. Okay. Oh, the guy who came 5th. 6th. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, I will give him a sub. That is sweet, Geraldo. Also, Mr. Byrne did not get anything. That's funny. Congratulations to the winner, boys. The winner takes it all. It's not that funny. Tell me now, why are you being sued? I think I need to get more water. I feel like my jaw is like dying. I'm gonna upload the debate to YouTube, then I'll link it in the Discord at least. Let me just go get some water, okay? 1 second. Hello. It's another day for Eric. Thank you for the gift sub. I deserve. Yes, you do. Good night, Hackermans. Good night. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. Man, guys, everyone. Thank you for the 200 gifted subs or something. Was it? Yeah, because there was 2 marbles. So thank you. Thank you for the 1,000,000 gifted subs. You are the most generous people ever. And I hope that the feminine divine universe is giving back to you also. You are 200 million. Okay, is it time to go to bed now, though? I think so. I think so. I went live so late today. That wasn't good, very good. But you know what, chat? I feel like it was fun to do a debate, and I feel like if I could get a little bit more, it was really hard to follow. Like it was kind of hard to follow mashallah sometimes. I don't know, and I feel like I zone out a little bit. If I could just get a little bit better with that. But yeah, I should go to bed so that I can get enough of sleep. Okay, where is my VOD channel? Right, it's a little bit buggy in the VOD channel. Right now because it is not playing this videos in biological order. How do you say? I will not be back on Monday. That's the thing. I'm going to I will go to a concert on Monday in a different city. You can figure out which one it is. I mean, I might as well say it. Chronological, yes, biological. That's so funny. I'm going. Yeah, so I'm gonna be gone for a day on Monday. And then my sister is coming to visit. So, I said I'm basically going to be gone all July. It kind of starts now. Tomorrow I'm going to a, what did you say, fair? Not fair. Tomorrow I'm going to a fair. And, so tomorrow I'm going to a fair. And then on Sunday, I probably don't have time to stream. Tomorrow, I'm gonna check the vibe. If the vibe is right, I might go live on TikTok, but that might be in Swedish and not on my channel. But yeah. If anyone is, I might go, but that's and on a different channel. Well, I'll check the vibe. But yeah, Monday I'm leaving for Stockholm, and when I come back, my sister will be here, and I'm not streaming while my sister is here. Pretty much at all. Not random, Pepe. It's not random. I don't know. I might not even go to the fair. If I'm not going to the ferry tomorrow, I will stream instead, okay? Oh, fuck. Well, so pretty much for a whole week, I'm not gonna have time to stream. Pretty much for a whole week. And then I'm selling the apartment, right? But I'm going to clean, depersonalize and remove a bunch of stuff for the photo taking, right? So I was thinking I could do that partially on stream. I was thinking maybe I could do that on stream. Ugh, I don't know. This is just gonna be very hard to figure out when I'm gonna be able to stream for the coming month. Like for exactly 1 month, it's gonna be really hard for me to figure out when to stream. Because I have so much to do. And then 4th of July. My sister is still here 4th of July. And I mean, she's doing a bunch of stuff, but I'm also gonna babysit her kid. And I don't know if that was the 4th of July. I was gonna babysit her kid someday. And then, so it's gonna be hard for me. But I'm gonna really find. Okay, so I can't promise you when the next stream is going to be. Hopefully, I can do one tomorrow or on Sunday. But Yeah, see you in August. I know. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't know, chat. Because it's so much that's gonna happen this month. But when I go to my hometown, my mom is gonna help me a little, and then I can probably stream during that week a lot at least. Yes, we're gonna. Okay, so I'm thinking I might restart the VOD channel because when I'm gone here and start from the beginning again. I might restart from the beginning again while I'm gone. But okay, I'm not gonna be gone now for like 3 weeks, hopefully. I have a feeling I'm gonna be able to stream tomorrow or on Sunday, just for a short while. Okay? And then we can have a proper goodbye. But yeah, it's gonna be rough. This month is gonna be really rough for me. Because my sister is visiting, then I'm going up north, and then... Wow, this song too, it really feels like an ending. What a little sister. Yeah, pretty much August. Yeah, if I manage to get the house, that would be extremely fun. So hopefully that would be really fun. That would be really fun. Yeah. Okay. Everyone, thank you so much for supporting me. I hope you had the best time. Good thing I didn't leave early because then I would have forgot. I would have forgot that I don't really have much more time to stream for a while. No, I haven't got a house. First, I need to sell this house in order to be able to get it. So yeah. But I'm getting closer to getting a house. But now it's gonna be hard to find anything that's remotely as good as this one. Like if I find anything that's like similar to this one, it needs to be way cheaper. I feel like this is like it's at the top where the prices start to. It's like yeah, where maybe a lot of people can't afford it, so it's not that much competition. But like every other 100k or no 100k, every other 10k, or I mean 100k Swedish, every other 100k, it's like gets significantly better. So I feel like it's at that point. Can't wait for Sunday, a whole week of mild temperatures. Oh, really? Okay. Okay, chat. Well, okay. Also, that is the reason why I set up my Patreon now. It's because I'm gonna be gone from Twitch stream. I don't know how often I'm gonna be able to like just go live. Maybe I went live on my phone just for a quick time. That one Sunday when I was cooking. That was really nice. So maybe I can do that again. It's possible I can do that again. Maybe even on this Sunday. Like just go live on my phone. I'm gonna make sure to set up notifications and stuff on my phone. So I'm gonna try to like catch moments where I can go live on my phone throughout this month. But it's gonna be extremely inconsistent streaming this month. So I'll do my best. So catch me while you can and follow me on on Discord you always get alerts, but I'll try I'll make sure to also post on Instagram and on TikTok. No, on Instagram and on Twitter when I go live. Okay? Yeah. Like right today on my Patreon, I made a video where I made a drink. I made a video when I made my whiskey sour. So I mean, I'm just trying to come up with stuff behind the scenes stuff, so that or just selfies that I don't post on the Instagram, gym photos, a little bits. Yeah, so follow my Patreon if you want to. I hopefully can have time, or hopefully I will update that more than my Twitch stream when I'm gone. Okay, have a nice summer, chat. Oh my god, have a nice summer. I will see you when I see you, okay? I will see you when I see you. But I have a feeling I will be here tomorrow or the next day. Okay, goodbye. Oh, thank you, Trap7. Okay, bye everyone. See you when I see you. Bye. Have a nice summer. Have the best summer now. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Wait, I forgot to do. We need to do credits. Hello? Thank you for all the gifted subs, and I will see you when I see you. Okay, bye. Oh, no. Slash raid Kandyland VODs. So it seems to be randomized right now, but I think I will restart whenever it's fixed. I will restart the VOD. I will restart it again. Thank you so much for all the gifted subs. And also, I will post this video. I will post a debate on my YouTube channel, and I will link it in the Discord. Okay? Bye, everyone. We need to clap for every sub. Oh, water. I was like, I need to go drink water. Oh, 3 mods! Oh no, only Spiegel and Candy Chatbot. Damn it. Hej då everyone! Bye bye! Hej då allihopa! Hej då, sov gott! Godnatt! Godnatt, godnatt, godnatt. Oh, yeah, that's like purple. It's purple. Yeah. Okay, bye!